that. I'll eat
All right, we're live,
I don't give a
John.
fuck.
Hit it off, John.
Yo, what's up, people? This is number what, like 6 quarter or 7?
Seven.
Number 7. God damn, we've been at it like every single week. So this is gonna be the show, our top 25 horror movies pre-2000, because everything is retro. We keep it like extremely retro, you know, back in the day. So anything, you can go back to like 1918 if you want, all the way up until 1999. So that's, yeah. And we got special guests in the house tonight. We got the Blu-ray Outlaw.
What up, everybody?
Yeah.
Yep. My man over there, Blu-ray Outlaw, down south. He's got a lot of like horror movies. He has a lot of hauls that he does, and he's a real cool cat. So if you guys ain't subscribed to him, whoever's in the chat, will fucking subscribe to him now because John Steele said so. Okay? So.
That's right. One other quick thing, guys, is me and John have yet to see Game of Thrones season 6. That's playing right now. I got it on record, so you're gonna get blocked if you fucking spoil shit. Just saying. All right. We're talking about horror today. I guess that's a little bit of horror, but oh damn, we got Marco up in the house. What's up, Marco? Where you been? So it's the usual show, top 25, and we're gonna come out strong. We're gonna do our tops, our very favorites off the bat. We can count them down if you want, but pretty much before the year 2000. So yes, there's some iconic horror films that's on everyone's list, hopefully, that are post 2000, like, I don't know, American Psycho or anyone. That's year 2000, so we can't use that, but I just want to throw that out there. So those of you that feel free, like, you guys can play after we do like our number one. Like, you guys can play in the chat and say, okay, what would you be your number one? After, like, I'll go last, so after I say mine, go ahead and name what would be your pick, if you guys want to participate that way. If not, just let us know. We can get you on. But yeah, I'm very honored to have Blu-ray Outlaw here. I know he's a big horror fan. He has a lot to contribute.
Well, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, you bet. And then John Steele, of course, we've been here since day one, man. He just got off work, so he's super, man. But this is horror's a big genre, guys. A big genre. You got that horror sci-fi, you got that horror comedy, you got that, you know, straight up horror. But the key is, however you interpret it to be. If it's scary for you, someone could have like a, you know, like. Some people interpret Gremlins as a horror film. Some people as like a comedy. But hey, if it's on your list, don't feel bad, man. It's all about different people's tastes.
Mm-hmm.
So who wants to start it off? I say our guest, Blu-ray Outlaw, starts first with his number one horror film.
Yeah.
Well, number one for me
Damn.
is going to be John Carpenter's Halloween. I mean, this movie right
Bam.
here is just the music, the mood. I mean, this movie is why I'm into horror. This is the one that like reeled me in early, and I mean, yeah, this is it for me. To me, this is the peak and the pinnacle of horror. Nothing will ever surpass this. This has been my number one since I saw it whenever I was like 8. So, great music. You know, they captured the sense of Halloween, I thought, perfectly in this. So that's why Halloween's number one for me.
Agreed, man. Agreed, definitely. I'm pretty sure that's on
iconic. John, is that your number one too?
No, it is not my number one. Actually, that's I'll say it. Fuck it. I'll say it's my number 9 actually. So, it's in my top 10.
Okay.
So.
It's okay. It's in my top. I think it's like 10, 11. So it's in there, and I know I could easily put that in my top 1, but I was born later than it, so I didn't get introduced to like Michael Myers until a little bit later. Actually, my first Halloween movie. I mean, I don't want to mention anything else because this one might be on your guys' list, but just Halloween 3 was my first experience to Halloween, so I didn't even know Michael Myers even watched my first Halloween. But like you said, it's so iconic.
Yeah,
it's so like you attribute Halloween to Halloween, you know?
Exactly. When I was a kid, I was never allowed to watch horror movies, so I had to sneak over to my cousin's house, and the weekend we rented that and Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Demon Wind and all kinds of these great movies, and we finished it with that, and that was the one that just kind of stuck with me for forever. So, I mean, I got such nostalgia with that movie, man. It would be like sacrilegious for me not to put it at number one.
For me, man, like
and
I
hence
saw
that
it a long
right behind
time
you.
ago. Yep, I saw it probably in around. It came out in '78, but I saw it, I would say, '79, '80. We had a little neighborhood cinema that would play like new movies, but they would play like reruns, movies that came out a couple years before too that were pretty, popular stuff. But for me, man, I think it's one of those things where one of the scenes where she's trying to get in the door and trying to hurry up and find the key and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Halloween was one of the movies that kind of set the tone for that. Like, you just see the killer coming after you, and you know he's going to fucking get there, and you just, right in the nick of time, get in the door before he can get to the door. That fucking freaked me out, because then...
Same for me. The walking aspect, where no matter what was happening, he never changed pace. He kept the same momentum. He kept, no matter what...
he was all calm.
Yeah, it was just super calm to be a killer. And that scene that you were just talking about, whenever he walks around the back of that house, and she's got all the time in the world to get the key, or get for him to come unlock her the door for her, but it's not fast enough, and you just it's like a a disaster, just walking so slow, but he's gonna get there, man. I just loved it. I mean, they shot that in California too, which was strange, and and just like the leaves, like the story about how they had to get the leaves in there, and it just it almost worked out magically, like when they were walking, the leaves were blowing. It just felt like Halloween the whole time you were watching it. So. Definitely one I love to watch.
It was set in Illinois. Like, the story set in Haddonfield.
Haddonfield, yeah.
And so if you're on the West Coast, chances are you're not gonna have leaves like that and everything.
Yeah.
So I didn't know that. So that's pretty cool, man. Like, wow. So, Hoarder, you're up next, right?
All right. Well, just the freakiest part for me of Halloween, the original, was just the kid in the clown outfit with the knife, dude. Just him just standing there. That just creeps me out. Little kids and shit.
Yep, definitely, man.
All right. John, go ahead.
All right, guess I'm up next, man. I'm going to go with my top. Might be a surprise to some people, but the way I ranked my stuff is, I looked at it like, is this a movie I can watch over and over and over again? Like, if it comes on TV right now, will I sit down and watch it? Yes, I will. And this is actually a film in a series. It's a whole entire series. And for me, that would be A Nightmare on Elm Street 3. Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Green Warriors.
Awesome.
1987. Wes Craven. The thing with Part 3 is, I read that Wes Craven, he never intended to go past the first film. He wanted to be like a one and done. But he didn't participate in the second film at all. He had nothing to do with that, even though his name was attached to it. But and he actually wanted Part 3, my favorite one, to be the last one. It was like 1, 2, 3. All right, that's it. We're done with Freddy Krueger. But the fans were so enamored with Robert Englund and the character that they just wanted more. And they the history. They went on and they made many more after that. So but for the whole entire series, number 3 is always my favorite. I mean, I just love the fact that.
Can you see that in the corner?
What's that? Yeah, man. I got that same poster, but smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 11 by 17. Me too, man. That's why I got the poster. But I like it the most because it's actually they're not helpless. They're actually fighting against him, and they're trying. So I mean, and it's set in a psych hospital and everything with the kids that are troubled, and the whole the whole thing about, you know, Nancy coming back. That's just my favorite, hands down, man. So that's it for me.
That was in my top 5, so I
Nice.
like the fact that you have number 3 as your favorite Nightmare on Elm Street, but again, like, I like number 1. I like, you know, I didn't like number 2. There was just something about number 2 that maybe that the main character in there. But number 2 I didn't care for, but
Same
number
here.
3, there was just something about the puppets. And guys, if you guys haven't seen these classic horror films, shame on you. You shouldn't be watching if you're afraid for spoilers, but we're gonna be talking about spoilers all night. But you know, the freaking puppets with the tendons and shit.
Yeah.
Right? And then the isn't 3 the one with the she's working out and turns into an insect and shit?
No, that was
I think that was 5 when she goes in the road.
Oh, that was 5. Okay, my bad.
It's at 4 or 5.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
The Dream
But
Master,
3 was
I
with
think that was
Patricia
4.
Arquette. I know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think you're right.
Patricia
It was
Part
4.
3.
Yeah.
Part 3 with the with Patricia Arquette, correct?
Yeah.
Yep. They had her character in 4, but they just changed the actress. Like, she wasn't in the next one. You know what I mean? So.
That has the one of my favorite kills in it. The "Welcome to Prime Time, bitch," and he pulls her into the TV.
Yep.
And then he's got the drug fingers. You know, let's get high. Great movie, man. Somebody asked in the chat if that was. Do we consider that to be the best horror sequel? Definitely one of them for sure, in my opinion. For sure, if when I watch the Nightmare on Elm Street, I skip 2. I go from 1 to 3. That's just how I view them. So.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, man. My number 1's different, but I'm sure it's in your guys' list. I just revisited this not too long ago and still love it, and that is The Shining. So.
Oh man.
Yeah. So there is something that's so, you know, Kubrick gets a lot of credit, but you know, I'm hearing that like Shelley Duvall and Jack Nicholson, even the kid had a difficult time, you know, like with his direction and portraying what he wanted this them to be like. I heard like it took forever, almost a year to film, so many takes for so many scenes that Jack Nicholson, they were making him eat cheese sandwiches because they wanted him in a pissed off mood because he hates cheese sandwiches. So that's all he ate. So and then Shelley Duvall, man, I guess she had nervous breakdowns and whatnot on the set. But just the hotel, being in something that huge alone with your family, a little kid, just a little kid riding around on a big wheel, you know, how many immediately if I see someone that doesn't belong there, I'm out, you know.
Yeah.
I'm running out that door. But it's just amazing, like how it holds up today. You know what I mean?
Yep.
1980.
Yep.
But the score too, like in a lot of horror, I listen. It's pretty much the score and the music and the sounds that really make it eerie, really make it a horror film to me. They can have jump scares, but a lot of those jump scares are because of sound.
Yeah.
Definitely, man.
Shit, Grizz. Okay, I'm not gonna do number 2 yet because Grizz may want on. So
yeah, let's find out, man.
Invited.
I'll talk a little more about the you know, The Shining. There's and Outlaw might be able to back me up on this. There is a documentary, and I believe it's called Room 237, something like that. But it's all about the controversy surrounding The Shining and all the you know, all the things within the movie itself that are like kind of like metaphorical for other things. Like, you know, a lot of people say like it's really fucking weird because people say the moon landing was fake, and
Yeah.
Stanley Kubrick had something to do with that, like filming the actual moon landing in what 68 or 69, whatever it was, and like they say like his basically fuck you to the system was like he made The Shining. He put all these like metaphors in there to kind of like lead you to believe like yeah the moon landing was fake. It goes so far as the pattern on the rug and the ball getting rolled to the kid, and
Man.
just if you haven't seen that, if you guys haven't seen that documentary, go watch that documentary on The Shining. I want to say it's room 237. It's whatever room that Jack Nicholson's character opens up and he sees like some weird shit going on in there.
Yeah. I need to see that. I've not even seen that. Should I say mine? Should I go ahead and do my number 2?
Yeah,
Considering that was number 1 because my number 2 was The Shining. So I mean, I'm not gonna touch base. I mean, you already did, but this is how good this movie is to me. I can watch the movie Twister with Bill Paxton and I think Jodie Foster, and just the scene where they're at the drive-in and this is playing and the tornado comes still gives me the creeps. That's how good this movie holds up. That's the best way I can describe. I mean,
Yeah.
I think a lot of people with horror movies, they forget simplicity, and this movie, you know, it doesn't have to have all the gore and all the score and just the mood. And it, you know, and actually, the hotel this was filmed at, if I'm not mistaken, is like one of the most haunted places in America. I've read something somewhere saying that it's an actual hotel and it is haunted. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2 for me was The Shining.
Is Grizz coming there, Hoarder? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You still there, brother? Outlaw, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Hoarder's back. Cool.
Yeah, it was lagging on the iPad. I didn't know if that was me or the iPad itself. But was it was John lagging for you at all, Outlaw?
No.
Okay, so it was probably because I had 2 close by. So I'll just stick with this, guys. Grizz, I sent you the link, but if you're trying to jump on, we're still at our number 1, so either type it in the chat or...
There he is.
Okay, there it is. Grizz, welcome, man. Hello?
Yo.
Hey, man, did you get your daughter put to sleep?
Yep. Finally got her to sleep.
Benadryl works. Yeah. Okay. All right. So number 1, man. What's your
number 1? Okay. Excuse me if I'm talking loud. I got to get used to this damn headset. But my number 1 is also going to be shared with Hoarder. Actually, went with The Shining, of course.
Wow.
Oh, you got that.
Definitely was a toss-up between that and Dream Warriors for me as well. But at the end of the day, I had to go with The Shining because, I mean, it's just a piece of cinematic, work of art. So I had to go with that one.
Now, Grizz, have you seen the documentary I'm talking about?
About The Shining? No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, man, you guys, it's probably the best thing to have with the movie because it's like the companion piece to the movie, you know what I mean? It explains a lot of stuff, so you guys should definitely pick that up, man.
Is it on Netflix? What's the easiest way? Buy the DVD? Because it's not on Blu-ray.
I would say buy the DVD because it was on Netflix like about a year ago, and it's not anymore, I don't think. You can check, but check it out. I think it's room 237. I want to say 237.
It is.
Okay.
Superman.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that one, so definitely have to check that out for sure.
Yeah, the shit that they talk about, it'll just blow your fucking mind, basically, man. So, definitely.
Yeah, so, okay, you said, he already hit up, Outlaw said that was his number 2. That was our number 1. So, John, what's your number 2?
My number 2, and I hope one of you can grab it real quick because I don't have it with me. You guys probably, it's a series again. You guys probably have the box set. And that is The Exorcist from 1973, baby.
That's my number 2. Number 2.
That's my number 2,
there.
man.
All right.
Now, I will say, like I told you guys this numerous times. Well, not all of you. I mean, I don't know if Grizz and Outlaw know, but Hoarder knows that this is a movie that I saw. It came out in 1973, but I saw this motherfucker when I was 5 years old in 1978, and it traumatized me for like years. Like, it deeply affected me for a long time because my grandma took me to see. I used to go to the little cinema with her in our neighborhood all the time. And why the fuck she took me to see that, I don't know, but I didn't last through the whole movie because when that bitch started talking like blah, blah, my thumbs went in my ears and my hands went over my eyes like this.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to hear her talking. That's how much it affected me. There was like a chest of drawers in the room that flew in front of the door to block the people from getting out or in. And that fucking chest of drawers looked like the one I had in my room. So that would always recycle in my brain like, oh, fuck. I go home and I'd look at my bureau, my chest of drawers, and think it would like fly in front of the door and I'd be blocked in there with this thing. So, you know, everybody knows The Exorcist. I mean, it's a classic, you know, hands down. William Friedkin directed. William Peter Blatty wrote the story in '71. Linda Blair, that's her breakout role. Max von Sydow, Ellen Burstyn. It was the precursor to all these possession flicks that came out now. It was the granddaddy of all the possession flicks to me. So yeah, The Exorcist, the first one, and I like the third one a lot too, but the first one stands up and it still stands the test of time.
Yep. So this is also my number 2. Notice how it's still unopened. Like I literally fucking. It's hard for me to revisit it unless it's on like cable or what. It's just hard, especially if I'm watching it alone. I'm about the same age, maybe 6 or 7, but I remember I had 2 sisters, an older brother, and my parents were divorced at the time, so it was just my mom. But we rented this on VHS, or my brother did, and then we all watched it, and I didn't know what the hell. And up until, like, holy shit, her head's spinning, and the crucifix scene, I was like, oh! So, yeah, I was, like, seeing shit for the first time. But just something back in the 70s, early 70s, to have those practical effects still... I mean, I haven't watched it in a long time, but I can imagine it would still kind of hold up. But, yeah, just her, like, up on the... freaking bouncing on the bed, or
the music.
Yeah, definitely the music. The staircase up and
that's got one of the best like theme songs.
Yeah.
For like all horror movies.
And so, Linda Blair to me, yes, I know she got. That's what I know, Linda Blair. People talk about like, what is it? Streets of Fire. What is it? Streets of Rage.
Savage Street.
Savage Street.
Yeah, people affiliate her with that. Maybe when she gotten into a bit of the soft porn or stuff. But Linda Blair to me will always be Reagan. Max von Sydow will always be, that father. And Ellen Bernstein, man, she did pretty good. But yeah, just the scene haunts me is when she's in like the living room area and she just starts pissing. Like that, just that's a memorable scene for me. Just pissing on the floor. Oh no.
This reminds me of a Scary Movie 2 when they're rapping.
Yep.
So
Grizz, was this in your? I think this was coming up on. Or your number 2 was Dream Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I next or?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, my number 3 is Dream Warriors. I know John already talked about it, but I do want to show off that sweet custom case that Minus the Beer sent me.
Damn.
But it probably is my favorite horror movie, like as far as like one that I'll throw on at any given time. Definitely my favorite kills. The Let's Get High scene. Yeah, definitely Nightmare on Elm Street 3. Favorite Freddy film, and probably my favorite horror film, but I went with The Shining, just because it's more of like a masterpiece. But Yeah, part 3, Dream Warriors.
Nice.
No, that's number 2 for you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, Outlaw, your turn.
Number 3 for me is going to be the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I mean, I don't even know what to say. To this day, this is probably the most, like, it still holds up, number 1, and it's just dirty, it's grisly. That the table scene is really hard to sit through. I mean, still to this day, it's, you know, the screaming, and then when you watch the documentary when they talk about how hot it is inside that room while they're doing that kitchen scene, it's like 106 degrees in there. And it's again one of the ones I watched that first weekend with my cousin, and you know, it stuck with me. So, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Nice.
It's classic.
My
It's on
top
my
10.
list. Are we doing like, you know, when someone, you know, says one that's on our list, do we just show it too, or what?
We could say that it's in our list, but like some of what you said, I'm gonna swap out. Like if it's like later in my back half, I'm gonna swap out with my backup, so we don't just repeat it all the time. But I'm
Okay.
gonna. This originally was my number 5, but I'm gonna replace it with this. But just to keep up with redundancy, because I imagine, like John said, 80% of our lists are gonna be the same,
Yeah.
in different.
Pretty much.
So when someone initially brings it up, I think we should all talk about it so we don't have to regurgitate it later.
Sounds good.
But if you're not prepared to do any swaps or moving around, that's okay. Just say, okay, you guys said this already, but this is my number 10. But yeah, to piggyback on, you said it was, you know, dark, gritty. There's just something like, you know how you can't like smell. You can't smell, but it just seems like that's something that you can smell, like the funk of it. That's like that mustiness, the heat, like it's like a hot day, and you can just smell like how fucking rank it is in that place. And then the ending scene, like who didn't think that? Like I thought she was gonna get caught at the very end. It's like, that thank God for that black truck driver.
Yeah, when he's like wielding that chainsaw at the end, it's just bullshit.
the black truck driver.
We got 13 people watching. What a number for
Nice.
13 peeps.
All right.
now it's 15. Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah,
Anything else on Texas Chainsaw, guys? What editions do you guys have? You got any different editions?
I got the same one that Outlaw just showed.
I got the new one. I have the out of print one, the orange one, but I still have that. But this one has the slip, so.
Of course you do, man. Of course you got the out of print one.
I'll trade you that.
$10 ship?
Sure. Send it.
All
All
right, yo. All right, so it's on me now, right?
Yeah,
All
number
right.
3.
I know all y'all are gonna have this in your list. Don't get pissed at me. This is my number 3. I actually have the German edition because I was unable to get it when it was on a certain people had it twice, and I missed out on it. And that would be
I already know what you're talking about.
my favorite
Already know.
vampire flick, Fright Night,
Yeah.
1985, baby.
There you go.
Well, that was my number 4.
Okay.
Dude, we got
I
the
know.
same.
Oh, he got the
My number
Twilight
5.
Time.
You got the original Twilight Time?
No, I think this is the re-release. This is the 30th anniversary edition.
I got you, John. I got the cheap edition, the German.
Yeah, me too, brother.
All good. It's the same quality.
Yeah, the German edition's pretty good, man. But I mean, you guys already know that this is probably, like, you know, probably one of the best. You know, next to something that, you know, like Dracula from the 30s, or, you know, one of the Hammer Draculas or something. So Fright Night was probably for us, for the 80s, you know, one of the best vampire movies out. I mean, it's just the best. I mean, it has Roddy McDowell. I mean, it's so good, man, because, you know, it does have comedic elements to it, but it's also like, you know, it does have that horror and like, you know, kind of like suspense and like, oh shit, what's gonna happen to this kid and everything. But it's another one I can always sit down and watch whenever it comes on, man. Right.
Great soundtrack also.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 4K got the vinyl of it. Sweet. Chris Sarandon, is he related to Susan Sarandon or?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
That's a good question, man.
Interesting. Might be a brother. Anyone know? But I know Roddy McDowall from like Planet of the Apes, right? He was like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's like the original Caesar, I think, isn't he?
Yeah. Amanda Burse. Is this the Amanda Burse on fucking Married with Children?
Yeah.
That's Marcy Dorsey.
Marcy Darcy. All right. So, anything else to add, guys, on Fright Night? I know that's your number 4 coming up. So.
It's my number 5, so I'll just.
Wow, we are so similar.
I know.
It's my favorite vampire movie ever.
Okay.
Ever.
It's understandable.
It's got like an element of adventure to it, also. You know, kind of. It's like a. You know, it kind of has like a Goonies feel to me at times, but just darker, obviously, because it's a horror movie. But
okay, so before we forget, does anyone have the sequel on their list?
No.
Okay, so I never watched the sequel. Is that like kind of a direct sequel related to?
I've never seen it either.
I've never seen the sequel.
The original sequel?
Yeah.
Yeah, the original sequel, it's actually one of the backups. It's one of the backups on my list. It does have the same characters in it. Again, it has Roddy McDowall in it. It has, what's his name, Charlie, the kid who played Charlie. Amanda Bierce is not in it, but the kid Evil, who's not in it, because obviously you know what happens in the first one. But it is Charlie again, and it is Roddy McDowall reprising their roles as, you know, that they had in the first movie and stuff. So it's just a different vamp for the second one. That's all. So.
And then I know this is retro, but I hate to bring up the remake. Anyone enjoy the remake? Or care for the remake?
Never saw it.
Oh well, I actually got it on 3D. There's stuff I liked about it, and like I said, I think the gimmick of 3D helps it some. But man, Peter Vincent's character, the way they redo him in the remake, I didn't like at all.
Yeah.
It's the same way with like the Rob Zombies, and that's off the subject. But the way they changed Dr. Loomis, to me, is like, well, if it's not broke, don't fix it, man. Because they made Peter Vincent almost like a Chris Angel guy. In the remake, man. And
that sounds awful.
Yeah. But it's not. It is what it is with remakes. You just gotta accept them for what they are.
Yeah.
So
it's not terrible, but it's like all right, you watch it one time, but you're not gonna revisit it.
Yeah.
It's one of those that you're curious, but it's like you don't have to own.
Exactly. Yeah.
You don't have to own.
Yep.
All right. So my number 3. Speaking of remakes and original, the original 1978 Dawn of the Dead.
Nice.
There you go.
There. So, but this is, to me, out of print, by the way.
I got that one too, bro.
This to me is, man, like something in the 70s when you see all that gore and the practical effects with the freaking like intestines being ripped out and shit. Awesome. But there's just something about the mall scene that I like. Like Ken Foree, he's awesome. But just the zombies. I know now it may seem a lot cheesy now, but with people like painted with white faces, but it's still freaking eerie. I still get the vibe that they're believable zombies, and I can appreciate that the time it was made and how it holds up. But talk about the remake. The remake was excellent. I loved it. I thought that was a great remake. It was a little bit different, but just seeing. Shout out to Dr. Movie 91. It happened in his mall where he was from.
Monroeville, I think.
Yeah. But just, after revisiting it, it just, I don't know, just growing up and as a kid and going to a mall similar to that makes me, like it that much more. It's more relatable to me.
Mm-hmm.
I had it number 25 on my list, so I'll just go and show it.
It's on my list. It's coming up pretty soon here, but I actually just recently watched it again too, and like the gore effects in it gross me out more, like in Dawn of the Dead and Day of the Dead, than in any other horror films. It's just, I don't know if it's just the low quality of it or whatever, but it's just grossing me out.
Yeah, I like it too. I mean, I love that entire trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely the first three are probably like cemented in like, the classic. I mean, it started getting a little stupid after that. Like when they started doing the other ones, I mean, it's all related. Like, but Land of the Dead, I didn't like that one as much as like the first three, but it's still good though, man. It's not that bad, So yeah, I know Outlaw. You got that double pack, right? The same one I got. Yeah, the remake. Yeah, I picked that up too.
I love that remake, man. The only thing that I didn't like about it was the zombies. I mean, I like the zombies. I'm a fan of the old school, man, where they walk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the zombies that I can't outrun. So I'd rather the slow zombies, the walking zombies. But I mean, it's a great remake.
Yeah,
it's definitely Zack Snyder's best film.
Yeah.
Somebody actually asked that in the chat if that was his best film.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
It is. It's his best film.
All right. Grizz is up, right?
Grizz.
It's me. Okay, this one might come as like a shock because there's so many great horror films that I could put at number 3. But I'm gonna go with a horror anthology, and it's a sequel, and that is Creepshow 2. One that I just recently got. On 88 Films with that cool slipcover. But this is just one that I grew up with as a kid. The Raft is probably my favorite, segment from any horror anthology film. But yeah, definitely Creepshow 2.
So what's the difference between yours having a slipcover and my release?
I have that release as well. But this one has actual bonus features on it. I don't think that one has anything, does it?
Yeah. So this was a backup, a replacement, but I like this better than the first one.
Me too. Obviously.
The first one is iconic with Stephen King being in it, but I know you like the Raft, right? You like the Raft, the one with the oil monster or whatever.
Yeah.
I like Thanks for the Ride, Lady. I just can't get that. Like, when I watched that, I was so, looking behind, the passenger seat. I was just, looking in the back seat. Like, dude, don't you're hiking at night, just pass them by. But that was just totally...
Actually, my second favorite thing about that movie, though, aside from the Raft, is, the cut scenes with the animation.
Yeah.
Like that storyline with the kid and, the Venus flytrap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my second favorite part of that.
That's the same one with the cigar Indian, right?
Yes.
I think that's my favorite segment out of that one. Yep. That's my favorite one.
All three of them are really good. The guy in the Chief Woodenhead, that Indian dude, the main asshole, he creeps me out too. He creeps me out more than the Indian.
Yeah. All right, Outlaw, you said your number 4 was was what?
Fright Night.
Fright Night. Okay. So anything to add, or do you want to show a replacement?
I can't. I'll just stick with it. I can't replace it, man.
Okay.
Number 4 is definitely Fright Night for me.
Awesome. Popular. All right, John, number 4.
Number 4 for me is a really old school one, black and white, and that would be with Lon Chaney Jr., and that is the classic Universal Monsters, The Wolfman.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, right there. Just when I was growing up as a kid, there was up here in the Northeast, there was a channel called on UHF. If you guys remember, if you're that you know, old or young, whatever, that TVs back in the day only had a certain amount of channels and had VHF at the top where you'd have to click, 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 UHF at the bottom with the click, click, click. And so Channel 56 ran a lot of times on Saturdays, Creature Double Feature. And they would run the Wolfman and like a Godzilla film and just different stuff, man. So that's one of the ones I saw as a kid. Like, you know, I caught it like, you know, on a Saturday morning before going outside to, you know, play and stuff. So the Wolfman, just, you know, one of the ones classic werewolf movies. Probably one of the first ones ever made. So, you know, there it is.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, that I don't have anything that old on my list. But my number 4. You guys have anything on Wolfman?
They're all going to do something right now.
Oh, they're like Wolfman. Oh, damn. So was the one with Benicio del Toro, and I'll apologize if it's on someone's list, and Anthony Hopkins a direct remake of that?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
it was.
Okay, same story and whatnot. Yep. Awesome. Yep. Okay. So do you have the box set of that, or something you're going after?
No, I have the individual releases of it.
Okay.
I'd like to get the box set. That'd be nice because that comes with a lot of nice stuff. So yeah.
Alright. So Brett says yes, like his favorite are the classic monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Horror film. All right, so I'm up next, number 4. So, guys, number 4 may kind of surprise me, but I put it this high just because I grew up on it, and I don't know. I like rewatching it. It's the music, the story. That's Keith Gordon in Christine, John Carpenter's Christine.
Nice.
So, Harry Dean Stanton had a part in here. I forget the actress's name, but yeah, pretty much they did well with you know, a killer car, pretty much a jealous type car, just going after people and running them down and shit. So, just that ending scene is memorable when it fucking starts playing all crushed up and compact in the little cube radio, like it's coming back. So, a possessed car, guys, is in my number 4.
Did you pick up the U.S. release, man?
German. I like the Twilight Time. I got this right when, like, the Twilight Time was like, get it for a decent price. Like it was going for like $60 bucks, and then Germany released this, and I want to say Fright Night at the same time. So I picked this up, and then they re-released it.
Yeah, but there's another U.S. release besides Twilight Time that just came out.
Yes.
Yeah, I was wondering if you did that one.
But I'm not, like, I don't double dip that much.
I got that one.
And it's just a regular. Does it have a slipcover too?
It does, but I don't have the one with the slip.
Okay.
Does the German one have any special features on it, or just
it has. I can't
the newer one has special features on it, so that's cool.
It says 3 nueve exclusive featurettes. So I think it means 3 new featurettes.
Exclusive new featurettes.
Yeah. Alternative ending. Alternate ending. All right, Grizz, number 4 for you is?
Number 4 for me is my favorite vampire film, and that is The Lost Boys.
Nice.
This is just a great 80s film, to be honest. Like, it would be one of my favorite 80s films. But, yeah. It's got a fucking kicking ass cast. What's his face? The 2 Coreys, obviously, and Kiefer Sutherland. Kiefer Sutherland in this and Stand By Me still fucking freaks me out to this day.
Yeah, dude.
He's just got a chilling way about his ass. But, yeah, it's a movie I grew up on, obviously. Awesome, like, soundtrack. The fucking scene with the guy on the saxophone is hilarious. And, of course, you know, you got the Frog Brothers and all that. But, yeah, Lost Boys.
Yeah, dude. All right.
That was on my list too, but way further down. But that's another one, Grizz. I can always like go back and watch whenever it comes on, dude. And it's an awesome film, man. Jamie Gertz, man, with what's the dude's name? Oh, I got it written down so I take my notes. Jason Patrick, man. And they played in I think they played together in Solar Babies together. Same two actors.
That's coming out on Blu-ray, isn't it?
Yeah, Solar Babies come out on Blu-ray for America. I have the German edition, but yeah, it is coming out on Blu-ray. If you haven't seen it, check it out, man. You'll like it.
I hadn't even heard of it, but I saw it like on Amazon, and I was interested by it, so I want to check it out.
Yeah, check it out, Grizz. Definitely. I think you'll enjoy it, man.
All right. Outlaw.
Number 5.
Number 5.
Number 5 for me is going to be the 90s remake of Night of the Living Dead, 1990. Tom Savini.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Man, this was the first horror movie that I ever watched with my dad. I was like 6 or 7, and I remember my mind was just blown. The way, like when they were reinforcing the windows, and it showed the zombies, and then they turned and started walking toward the house, and it was just the impending doom. And man, this movie is what started my fascinations with zombies, and really kind of got me interested in horror. So Tony Todd's in this. It's got a great cast of people. The Twilight Times release is this release is really controversial because it's like there's got a blue tint to it. Like the whole movie's got like a dark blue tint to it. But nonetheless, there's a really cool German release out right now for this, where I think it's German, where you get like it's split down the middle, and it has like the old school Night of the Living Dead on one side, and then the new stuff, the 90 one on the other side, where you get both movies. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I think it's Australian. I think it's an Australian release.
Australian. So this is out there to get. It's a really great, really fun movie. Lots of cheese in it though, but it's one I really enjoy watching. It's got infinite rewatchability for me. So.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Wow.
Wow, man.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
They're coming to get you, Barbara. Oh, and Bill Moses in that. I forgot about that. He's in the opening.
Yeah, he plays the guy with the glasses in the beginning.
Yeah, her brother.
Yeah.
Wow, man. Yeah, I had that on my list as a backup, but yeah, I mean, what can you say about Night of the Living Dead? That's what basically like Romero's, that started all the current like trend with the zombie stuff and everything, man. I mean, because before that, if you watch any zombie movies before Night of the Living Dead, man, you're just kind of like, it doesn't have the same effect. Like there's no impending doom, like Outlaw said, and there's no like fucking like. They're just kind of there, the zombies, in the older school zombie flicks and shit. They're not really, so not as scary and terrorizing and shit. But for my number 5, I actually had these guys already said it, and that was The Shining. That was my number 5, so I'll show it. Everybody else did already. I'm gonna use a backup. And my backup is, I guarantee none of you guys have this on your list. I'm always coming with that like left field type of shit, but you guys might own it. You guys might have seen it, and it's a film from 1980, and it is a holiday horror, and that is called Christmas Evil.
I do own it. It's not on my list, but I do own it.
Greatest Christmas movie ever made. Filmmaker John Waters said that. So John Waters said, this is a new 4K restoration. And I'm not going to say anything because I'm not going to give anything away, but this predates another holiday horror movie.
I know.
That's all I'm going to say. Yep. But yeah, Christmas Evil, man, it's just, it's not even that scary, and it doesn't really have a lot of gore in it, but it's just the fact that, like, what the dude's doing, he's dressed up in a Santa Claus outfit, and he fucking kills people, but that's not his main focus. He's just a weird guy in general. And you get this like weird kind of like fucking creepster pedophile vibe because he's always watching the kids across the street. He does just want to be a good guy and give him presents and shit, but you get this like weird vibe from it that like sticks with you, man. And the ending scene of it is just gonna like leave you like, what the fuck? So if you guys haven't seen Christmas Evil, check it out from 1980, man.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
So My number 5 was Dream Warriors, which that's kind of cool because there's 3 of us in here that had Dream Warriors in our top 5. But I am substituting that with the backup that I wanted on my list, but there was just no room. Now there is. It's Cujo.
Cujo.
So
Awesome.
I don't know, man. There's something about vicious dogs. I was a paper boy, so like to me, Cujo, like any dog that started foaming at the mouth, I was out. Like I'm not familiar with the director Louis T, but D. Wallace and you said he's now homo Danny Pintaro, who's the boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a little kid. But yeah, just being like, I mean, it seems a little silly because there were so many opportunities for her to get out of the car. It's like, dude, like you have your opportunity, but just how massive Cujo was, like, would maul you apart, you know. You see the pit bull. You see pit bulls now and Rottweilers, but damn, for Saint Bernard or whatever he was, dude, he was vicious.
I haven't seen that movie in a really long time.
Yeah.
Is that Blu-ray out of print?
Yes.
Fuck, another one.
Yeah.
Hoarder got all the out of print, yo.
Hoarder's sitting on a freaking gold mine.
Well, that's because, like
it's just it comes with the territory with you.
Dude, I remember that movie. I was a little kid, and I went and saw that when it first came out. With my another one I saw with my grandma. I probably shouldn't have been seeing, but fucking yeah, it fucked me up a little bit when I first saw it. I always remember the part where they're in the car so long and they're getting dehydrated, and she tries to like feed him with her tit. The boy, like she tries to suckle him with her tit, like as if there's milk in there. But I don't know. It was just like it was weird, man. That part, and like you know, you're always thinking the dog's gonna break through that fucking glass at any given moment.
Yep.
So yeah, Cujo, man. Wow.
I said, it's a backup, so to have it that high may seem weird, but I just wanted it in case we ran out of time.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Who's up?
You, Grizz.
My turn.
Dirty Sanchez.
This one was actually my number 4, but it was out of place. So, but I'll just put it as number 5. And I could easily list every film in this franchise, you know, aside from a couple, you know, on this list. But I had to give props to the original Nightmare on Elm Street. I saw Hoarder show it, so I had to like. It reminded me that I needed to put it in here, but yeah, got to give props to the original. You know, number 4 and 5 have a special place in my heart too, but they're not going to be on this list just because I don't want to keep talking about Freddy. Right. But yeah, number 1 had to go with the original. So yeah, number 5, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Sweet.
Number 6 for me, right?
Yep.
Number 6 for me is going to be Friday the 13th, Part 6.
Oh.
Jason Lives. Man, to me, that movie's got the best atmosphere of any of the Friday the 13th. It's got a different feel to it because it's colder outside. When Jason breathes, you can see it, and that's just something that always stuck with me whenever I was growing up. That it was colder, and I can't remember the guy who plays Jason in that movie, but he doesn't get much credit because in 7, obviously, Kane Hodder takes over, and he becomes the face of Jason. But to me, Friday the 13th, Part 6 is the one that, like, if I start marathon like a Halloween one, this is the one I throw in first is Part 6. So, Part 6, Jason Lives for me.
That's a good one.
That 10 is also out of print. Hey!
Yeah.
Oh,
I got it.
I got it.
Nice.
Done. 250 shit.
Right. Out of print. Yeah, like I wish I had that set, man. Like that's one that I'd be after if it ever comes down or I can get it on the cheap. But yeah, that's one, man. Wow. I don't have number 6 on my list, but we're gonna go with my number 6. And this is a movie from 1981. I'm sure one of y'all have this on your list.
Yeah,
I have
man.
the Anchor Bay release, and that is the original
Day of the
Evil
Dead?
Dead.
Evil Dead.
I called it. Yeah.
I mean, what can you say about this movie, man? I mean, Bruce Campbell, Sam Raimi directed, created. Just like it's a classic, man. I always remember that one part where she's like naming off the cards and she's not even facing them, like, and she's like going through the cards like Ace of Diamonds, Three of Hearts, like, and I'm just like, whoa, this bitch is gonna turn into something, and they end up locking her up, and the scene with the tree branch rape, that was pretty severe, and everything. So Evil Dead, man. I mean, it's a cult favorite, cult classic for everybody, just about. So that's my number 6.
All right. Number 6 was already discussed for me. That was the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So I'm going to substitute it for something that people sometimes don't consider a horror film. I don't know why, because it's scary as fuck, like, for me. Being close to water, and that is Jaws. Shout out to MCD. Jaws.
Jaws. I would have put that on my list, but IMDb didn't. I don't think IMDb calls it horror.
Yeah, same here.
It's horror, but I mean, come on, man. Shark, like I know, like, going to Universal Studios or whatever, dude. Like, there's something about me. I mean, living around the ocean now, like a couple miles away. Is every time I walk in the water, that's always on the back of my mind. Because there is shark attacks. You hear it all the time around here, California, Florida. But just so fucking massive, the teeth of it, but this is the original Jaws. Like, I don't know about the sequels. Those are coming to Blu-ray, which is cool.
Yeah.
Part three is a guilty pleasure of mine.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Like the bench one? Oh, that one's bad. That's like a.
And they got Mario Van Peebles in it.
It looks like one of those community broadcasts, like someone doing a public access show. It's bad.
It's not that bad.
Is that the one where the shark has almost like psychic abilities to like know where to go and all? Wow. That's that one.
I'm happy the sequels are getting Blu-rays.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting those. Hopefully they come out with like a full set or something of all of them just to save shelf space.
Yeah.
And on a side note, I saw on Instagram Best Buy is having exclusives for. Shout out to Allie Walker. She posted The Burbs, Money Pit, Great Outdoors, and Dream Team.
Hell yeah.
All get re-releases.
When's that coming?
I think May something.
Late May.
May 24th, maybe? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Is it going to be a multi-pack, or are they just getting
No, they're separate.
coming on the same day? Okay.
I bet you they're like the $5.99 titles, which I hope so.
It's about time The Burbs comes to the U.S., man. That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
Same here.
No doubt.
The Klopex.
Yeah. So Outlaw, lucky number 7.
Number 7 for me is gonna be.
I think you skipped me though, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I did. Oh.
Damn,
bro. Don't worry, I'll make it quick. I'll just show it. Number 6, Fright Night.
That's why.
We've already talked about it, but I do got the Twilight Time version. But yeah.
That the first release or second release of it?
This is the second release, 30th anniversary.
Yeah, man, I missed out on both, man. Fuck.
Hey, man, the thing that you got to do with most of the Twilight Time horror movies, buy 2 copies and then flip the other one right when you get them, and you'll basically pay for both copies. That's what I did with that one anyway.
Right. Damn. All right, who's next? Outlaw.
All right, number 7 for me. Here comes the hate. It's gonna be Wes Craven's New Nightmare. Of all the praise, I know a lot of people hate on that movie, man. But for me, when I saw that I went and saw that in theaters. I think it was the first Freddy I seen in theaters. I just remember like seeing Wes Craven, as an actor as Wes Craven, and Robert Englund as Robert Englund, and then like there was a Freddy that was the Freddy that was in the originals, but then there was like this malevolent spirit Freddy was just, it added something to these movies that I think that this also came out in a really bad time for horror because I think it was like '94, and that's when everybody was going through a slump. But when I rewatched 1, 3, and then New Nightmare because those were my favorites, and there's just something about New Nightmare that, like the little boy that climbs on top of that big jungle gym thing and he's trying to reach God. There was just so many parts of that movie that sticks with you. So number 7 for me is Wes Craven's New Nightmare, which I think is number 7 in the movies.
As long as it wasn't Freddy's Dead.
No.
Oh, you didn't like Freddy's Dead, man?
I liked it when I first saw it when I was, a kid, but in adulthood, that movie is fucking terrible.
It's hard for me, like, to except for the second one, man. Like, that's the only one I can give any real hate.
I hate that one
and
too.
I don't even. I just say like a strong dislike, but for number 2. But like I said, man, like all of them, like I grew up with Freddy, and just like the fact that like I love the character. I always looked forward to when a new one was gonna come out. Like, oh shit, they got a new Freddy come out. Me and my friends would be like, oh, we gotta see it. And so yeah, man, I've always loved. The only one, like the weakest ones for me, this is gonna come as a surprise for you. Like I said, is number 2. And hey, if y'all hate me in the chat or here, Freddy versus Jason, I liked it, but not as much as Freddy alone, if that makes sense. I don't know why.
I can agree with that for sure.
Same here.
Plus, it's got Kelly Rowland in it.
Yeah, that kind of killed it for me a little bit. So it's the acting. All right, so we've been on this Freddy kick, man. So my number 7, Grizz already said it. We're not going to talk too much about it. I'm going to replace it, but that would have been my number 7 is The Nightmare on Elm Street 1 from 1984. I actually like number 3 better. So does Grizz. So I'm going to replace that one. For my number 7, this is a film from 1980, and that you guys don't have this on your list. I guarantee it. But it's a movie called Fade to Black. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Can see it. Never heard of it though.
Yeah.
Tell us about it. I'm interested.
The movie, the actor's not really that well known, but his name's Dennis Christopher. Fade to Black from 1980. You guys can Google it. From what I understand, man, the release of it, I was lucky to get this. This is actually a UK release of it, and I got my hands on it. But the American version of it, I think, is pretty expensive. It is not out on Blu-ray, and it goes for a crazy price right now, is my understanding. So it's basically a guy who he loves movies. He's a guy who loves movies, and he wants to like emulate like some of the characters. He tries to play like as if he's a character himself. He dresses up like some of the characters in the movies. Like one scene, he dresses up as Dracula, and he ends up killing a few people. It actually has what's this dude in it? Dude from Johnny Handsome. Can't remember his name right now. The actor from Johnny Handsome and Angel Heart.
Michael Keaton?
No.
What am I thinking of? Johnny Dangerously is what I'm thinking of.
Johnny Handsome. Yeah, you're thinking Johnny Dangerously. Awesome film too. No, I can't think of his name right now. It's not coming to me. But what?
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. Yes.
Oh yeah, I know that movie you're talking about.
Mickey Rourke has a small part in this movie. It's probably one of his first movies. So check out guys, check out Fade to Black, man. Check it out. So that's my number 7.
I'll have to try to like stream that or something.
Coming in at number 7. I watched this and I just love the characters. I love like a lot of unique like practical effects, a lot of costumes. There's several films that I'll show you as good examples. It's just like characters, like demons. And this one is from Wes Craven. No, sorry, I don't even know the director. Clive Barker That is Nightbreed. What?
Fuck.
Yeah. Love Nightbreed. And I found out recently, after getting into film more as an adult, is that David Cronenberger was the bad guy. Was the main. Was the main. Yeah, I didn't know he acted or what was his relation to this movie, but yeah, he was the what do you call that guy?
Isn't his name Decker?
Decker, yeah.
It's like Dr. Decker or something. I can't remember what it is.
You had, believe it or not, I guess they worked together a lot, but the dude from another film that's used a lot was, what's his name?
The main guy?
No, that was Craig Stuffer.
Yeah, Craig Stuffer.
Doug Bradley's in this.
Yeah.
Doug Bradley, yeah.
I'm pretty sure all the Cenobites are in that
Hellraiser.
movie.
Oh, okay. So, which one, do you guys remember which one was Doug Bradley? Was it the Hammerhead dude?
I only seen that movie once when it first came to Scream Factory, and I can hardly remember much of it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I have to rewatch that one.
Oh. Yeah. So yeah, it's not too scary, but I just like freaking different kinds of, characters. Like they had the Jamaican dude that looked like Predator. That dude.
Yeah.
Doesn't one of the guys look like Mac Tonight from McDonald's?
Yeah, that dude. That's right there.
Mm-hmm.
The Hammerhead dude. And then
him right there.
Porcupine Lady.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's kind of. I think I watched it when I was like in 5th grade or something like that in the theater. That might have been one we snuck into. Let me see. Was it or PG-13? Yeah, I think I snuck into that, but just nostalgia. I like Nightbreed. Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Number 7, Grizz.
Number 7 for me. It's a John Carpenter film.
Oh.
It's one of my favorite John Carpenter films. I dance around between this and Big Trouble in Little China. You might call it a sci-fi, but for me,
I knew it. Shit.
There it is.
The Thing. Got the cool Mondo Steelbook.
Yeah.
As far as like any horror, subgenre is concerned, aliens fucking freak me out. Like, 'cause that's something that could possibly actually happen. Who knows with what's out there. But the practical effects in this movie and the acting is great. Fucking Kurt Russell rules. Yeah, John Carpenter's The Thing.
Is that a Mondo Steelbook, brother?
That's the Mondo Steelbook, bro.
That's a thing of beauty right there, man.
Yeah. Do they still have that out at Targets?
I doubt it.
I don't think you can get it on Target. I think you can get it on their website, I believe.
Okay.
Hey, sidebar, do you think you could still get the Reservoir Dogs one on their website?
I still see that at stores, I think.
Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, I've seen that at stores.
I passed up on it because I was going through a period where I wasn't buying, spending extra on fucking movies, and then now I regret it, and I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah.
So if anybody sees it out there for $15, hit me up.
All right.
I seen it for 22 shipped. No, okay.
22 shipped?
Gotta make a son.
Just trying to make a come up, bro.
Let's work out a trade order. Come on.
Okay. All right, so we're at number 8, bro.
Number 8 for me is Highway to Hell. I don't think this was gonna be on anybody's list. I love this movie, man. I've literally done everything I could on my channel to get people to buy this movie because it's.
Hey, you got me to buy it. So.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh yeah.
It's just a great movie. This movie's. I can describe it like this. Like when I watched Nightmare on Elm Street when I was a kid, it terrified me, and when you watch it now, it still kind of brings back those feelings, but not completely. I can put this in right now and become a little 7-year-old kid again. It has just that great nostalgia to me. Everybody on the playground thought we were the weirdest kids ever because we was playing Highway to Hell. So, and I dig this movie, man. It's got it's most notably known because I think it's Ben Stiller's first movie, and his dad's in it and his mom also. But
who's the director?
I'm gonna butcher this. That's why I never said in my videos. It's like a TD Jong.
Wow.
Yeah. 8. We'll just say 8 De Jong. But
De Jong.
8 De Jong.
yeah, but it's a great movie. I think it's like $15 on Amazon, and if you're a fan of horror, this is a great ride. So I highly recommend Highway to Hell.
I'd recommend it too, Hoarder and John, if you guys haven't seen it.
Oh, I have it.
No, good
I
deal.
love that film. I love that fucking film, man. It's awesome.
It's got some great practical effects, like the makeup for like that fucking troll demon where he's like
with the titties and shit.
With the titties, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's just a good movie. It's just a good time, that movie.
The funny, like he mentioned Ben Stiller. I remember Ben Stiller frying the fucking meat on the sidewalk and shit out in front of the diner. Oh man.
I had never even heard of that movie, and then I saw that it came out to Blue, and then Outlaw was talking about it, so I picked it up, and like I said, I never even heard of it, but it has that nostalgic feel to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1991, man, definitely.
Yep.
Fucking Christy Swanson, man, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, man.
There you go.
Orange sunglasses, dude. That's what started it all for me. I would never buy anything but orange sunglasses because of Hellcop, man.
Yeah, you don't have that, do you, Hoarder?
I don't.
Pick it up, brother. You gotta get that, man.
I'm going to.
Yeah. That was number 8 for the Blu-ray Outlaw. My number 8 is gonna piss some of you off because I know you guys got this on your list. I would consider this more comedy adventure horror than like scary horror, but got a lot of little kids in it. It's directed by Fred Decker. Oh yeah, baby, the Monster Squad. Love it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I forgot all about that.
I didn't even put it on my list because it felt more like the Goonies than anything else.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
Oh, wow.
Buy this. Buy it right now.
Hard though, isn't that out of print? Out of print?
Nah, not this. This one's not. The Olive Films one isn't.
Let me see your cover.
This is the Olive Films one. It's not out of print. This has no special features.
You're talking about the 25 anniversary one, Hoarder. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah.
Got this one.
You got the bare bones one.
Yeah, you got the shitty one like all of us.
Yeah.
Damn.
Somebody out there has their good one, though. I know that. Somebody out there has the good one. Bro, you need to go pick up this fucking movie. You will love it. You will love this film, man.
Yeah, it's
I'm gonna get it on Best Buy right now.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
So many great quotes.
Wolfman's got nards.
Yeah. It's got all the classic monsters in it. They come together. It's fucking phenomenal movie, man. You will love it. It's got a cool little soundtrack and everything, little cool songs in it and shit. I might watch it right after this. Fuck. I don't know.
Dude,
Nichols, I'll double that. I'll give you $6 for it. He said he saw the out of print one for $3. Fuck.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh shit.
You got it. But yeah, Outlaw, if you like the Goonies, you'll fucking love Monster Squad.
Yeah, I'm getting it right now for sure.
Man.
Wow.
87
nice
too, brother. So that's right around your time, right there, man.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I love those old '80s movies, man.
Are we done with Monster Squad?
Yeah, I think so.
Right. So number 8, my whole list went to shit, so I'm mixing things up. So The Thing was next. He said it. Classic. Believe it or not, this is a remake. There was an original, The Thing.
Yeah. Never saw the original either. The Thing.
And then everyone says that the other one, the other Thing that came out in like 2010 or 2012, that's actually not
it's a prequel. It's a prequel.
Yeah,
it's pretty fucking good too. If you get past the fact that it's not a remake, like most people think. I thought it was a remake. That they should have named it something different than The Thing. They should have called it something different, but.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm substituting that number 8 for this wonderful remake, Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Great film. Great film. Not on my list either. Great film.
Fucking Donald Sutherland. And the scene that gets me is that fucking human head on that dog, dude. What the hell?
Yeah.
That scared me. But yeah, it's Jeff Goldblum when
Jeff
he was young.
Goldblum, he's fucking, he's almost as gross in that as he is in The Fly. Just
Isn't
the way
he?
he looks normally.
Just look good. But yeah, man, it's a creepy movie. Like the whole concept is yes, you're getting
Alien
invaded,
invasions.
alien, but it's gritty to me. It's like dark. And then who's the main actress? I thought it was Karen Black, but it's someone else. Brooke Adams is her name. She get naked. We got alien titties.
Yeah, yo.
She is naked in there.
Yep. So there you go. My substitution for number 8.
Man, that reveal at the end is fucking iconic, man. I'll just say that. The end reveal of that movie, yeah.
Yep.
Iconic. So, all right, Outlaw. Or is it Grizz?
You guys keep passing me up.
Sorry, Grizz. You came in last. Sorry, brother.
All right. What are we on? Number 7? Number 8?
Number 8.
Number 8 for me is another alien film, another alien invasion film.
Uh-oh.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Oh. Awesome.
For me, hands down, probably the best movie theme song of all time. But just one that I grew up with. Again, another one of those. You know, who knows if you guys got it on your list or not? But just a great time, funny as hell. The clowns look dope as shit. There's actually a couple of scenes in there that are real fucking creepy. Like if they would have went like the traditional horror route with it, like the scene with Mooney, like when he's like as the ventriloquist dummy, that scene fucking creeps me the fuck out. That scene and when the little girl is at like the McDonald's or whatever, and he's like sitting there telling her to shh.
Oh, in the window?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the whole like the sound drops and it's all quiet as fuck, and he's just like telling her to be quiet.
Yep.
But yeah.
She walks outside and shit to meet him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Creepy as hell. But yeah, Killer Clowns, the Kyoto Brothers masterpiece. There was talks of a sequel for this. Hopefully they actually do it.
So
Is that
I'm
a
not gonna.
steelbook?
What was that?
That's a steelbook, right?
Steelbook?
That's a
Yeah.
steelbook from Arrow.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
So I'm not faking the funk, but I just watched that about a month ago, and I just couldn't get into it. It was over the top cheese. I just couldn't buy into it. It
Yeah,
reminds me of like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, where
it's not that bad.
yeah. I mean, it's just I don't know if you would have bought it as like a B movie, like comedy. Like maybe I was trying to buy it more as a horror, but I couldn't. I wasn't sold. Sorry.
It's probably one you had to grow up with.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe.
I agree.
All right, where are we at? Oh, number.
Now we're on Outlaw. I think.
Oh, number 9 for me, Clive Barker's Hellraiser.
Damn it.
That was coming. We know that was coming.
To me, the most underrated horror theme song ever. If you guys have never heard the Hellraiser theme, I highly recommend YouTubing it or giving it a listen, because it's got a great soundtrack. It's just a creepy ass movie. I didn't watch this until I was older because the VHS used to just terrify me when I seen that one right there. Yeah, what Hoarder's holding up. But Clive Barker, Doug Bradley, it's Pinhead, great stuff. So if anybody needs this, hit me up. I actually got the Scarlet box that coming. I'll cut you a deal on this one.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Hey! I'll raise my hand on that one.
Oh,
Oh.
Well,
this guy.
message me, man, and we'll work something out.
Yeah, come on, Outlaw. We go way back.
Yeah, man.
$25 chip.
Yeah. Dude, everyone's talking about Naked Aliens chick. The one that trumps it all is Life Force. I don't care, man.
Oh,
That's
hell yeah.
Yeah.
perfect. That perfect body.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's naked throughout pretty much the whole movie,
Oh,
too.
it's the whole movie.
The entire fucking thing, man.
Yeah. John, just that slip.
Yeah, I need the whole movie, man. Shit.
Okay.
That's one. You know how Grizz was talking about? He kept passing by the was the movie you kept passing by in Target, Grizz?
What was that?
You kept passing up.
Reservoir Dogs.
Yeah.
Reservoir Dogs, yeah.
Dude, Life Force. I passed that up so many times at my store that I go to out here, Movie Stop.
Really?
Yeah, like this is going back about 2 years now, but I was like, fuck. And then now we know.
Dude, one of my updates from a while back, I had just bought the Arrow release of it, and I was like, in the update I was talking about how I was like going back and forth, like which one should I get? So I went with the Arrow release because they had a sale, like a flash sale. So I got it for like $15 or whatever. And then literally like 2 days after I fucking ordered it, they got announced that it was out of print, like the Scream Factory release, and I was like, motherfucker.
Yo. Damn.
All right. What it be?
Well, I have to do a replacement here because my man BLU-RAY OUTLAW already spoke about 1978 Halloween. I had that at my number 9, but I'm gonna replace it with another classic from, let's see, came out in 1976, and that would be the original Carrie.
Carrie.
Oh.
Step out for a second.
That was my backup.
Based on a Stephen King novel, bone-chilling classic. I mean, it's just, John Travolta, Sissy Spacek in that role. Brian De Palma film. You can't argue that this is a classic film. And surprisingly enough, I hate fucking remakes, reboots. I call them repukes. But
Yeah.
I really, I didn't mind the remake with this girl.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay. So that's what I thought about the remake.
Isn't that one you held up, the made-for-TV movie?
Really?
Yeah. I want to see.
So.
What?
This is the original right here.
Dude, I got a different cover. I wonder.
Yeah, you have a different cover. This is the original. What's your cover? What's your cover look like?
It's orange and yellow.
Because I picked this up at Best Buy probably for like $8 a while ago. So that's the one I got.
I lost it.
All right.
So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Sissy Spacek, so there's just something about getting through that. She is not good on the eyes.
No, but she's a good actress.
I get it.
Yeah. Y'all gonna laugh at you. Y'all gonna laugh at you.
I'm gonna laugh at you.
You're talking about Sissy Spacek?
Yeah. That chick is like, even in what's that one movie she did with Michael Douglas?
You ever seen that movie? You ever seen that movie where I think it's called Mommy Market, where they go to fucking find a new mom and she plays all the mothers?
No.
I know Brian Goes Blues probably heard of it, so shout out to you, Brian. You had to have seen that.
There's my cover.
You have, I don't know. You had different color. That's weird.
I got the best cover. That faceplate.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one.
How we doing on time for you, Outlaw? I know you're on the.
I'm good, man.
Okay, good. So we're on number 9.
Yeah.
All right. So we haven't said this one first, but my brother would tease me all the time. I don't know why it got to me, but he would always go, Angela, and it would freak me out. So
this should be on my list. I don't know why I didn't put it on there, but it's
Sleepaway Camp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you fucking.
Yeah.
I got that.
You talk about a film that, it shocked the hell out of me. I was like, what the? I didn't even know what was going on back at that age. Like, oh, baby. It's like, what the going on? But it blindsided me. I don't know if those of you could get it, like, early on, if you were to watch it for the first time now. But watching it as a kid, I was just like, oh, my God, who is it? Who is it? And then when it was her, and then that twist at the end, one of the biggest twists. in horror was just like, oh my god, pee-pee. Oh,
Pee-pee. That ain't supposed to be there.
Yeah.
what? So
Unfortunately for me, like when I first saw it, back when I was a teenager, I had already known what the ending was going to be, but I can imagine how that would be, as a someone who didn't know it was going to happen.
Huh, it's like shit.
The sequels are actually pretty good too.
Yeah. Yep. The Scream Factory, I got all 3 of them.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure Hoarder does because he's got all the collector's editions with slips.
I do. Oh no, I don't. I still need the 2 new ones, the 3 new ones: Village of the Damned, Texas Chainsaw 2, and Death Becomes Her.
Better hurry, bro, before those slips slip away from you.
Oh wait.
Before they slip away from you.
Yeah, boy. All right, what's number 9?
Number 9 for me, one that hasn't been said yet. And I'm sure it's on some of your guys' lists. Creepshow, the original.
Ah,
okay.
Fuck.
Yeah. Pulling the shreds.
Fuck.
To me, there's a couple of segments on here that aren't that good. I would say Something to Tide You Over with Ted Danson and the last one with the bugs. But definite standout for me is the one with a Stephen King. The Stephen King one.
Oh, okay.
Jory Barrel. Just his fucking character is hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
But that one, and obviously Father's Day Rules, and you can't go wrong with the crate.
Yep,
the crate. Yeah,
the crate, brother. The crate.
That one with Bridget Bardot, right?
No, you're thinking of Adrienne Barbeau. Yeah, that's the one with her in it. Her and Hal Holbrook or whatever his name is called.
Yep.
Holbrook.
And the makeup was done by Tom Savini.
Of course, man.
Yep.
Great film. I really wish they would have made a third one back in the '80s. Oh, there you go. If any of you guys have seen the third one, I barely got halfway through the first segment. It's so goddamn awful, but
it sucks, dude.
It's awful. One that I wish they would have continued back in the '80s.
That's the one with the chicks where they cut up the dude or somebody gets cut up in it and shit.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I only got maybe 10 minutes into the first segment and I couldn't sit through it.
It's pretty fucking bad, dude. It is pretty bad.
All right, yeah. Creepshow.
All right, we're wrapping up our top 10. Outlaw, top 10, number 10?
Number 10 for me is going to be Scream Part 1.
Nice.
Wes Craven. This movie brought horror back around, I thought, at a really bad time when it seemed like horror was at its lowest part. Scream came along and saved it. The second and third one are iffy, but I really enjoy the first one. So,
Jamie Kennedy in that movie, fucking rules.
Oh yeah.
All right. So
wait, I'm not done.
What?
No.
Okay. Go ahead.
So Scream was on my list towards the end. It was kind of like, okay, borderline. It was 1996, but there was a period of time in the early mid 90s where there wasn't that many original horror movies, and I think Scream at the time elevated, it brought horror back for me.
Yeah,
it brought the slasher back, man. There was
here.
There was tons of them that came. I Know What You Did Last Summer, Urban Legend, Valentine. There's a ton of them that came out around that time.
But it to me, it was just so intense. It that was the kind of the mystery behind it, who were the killers, was just a mindfuck for me. Mm-hmm. It was just it got me at the end. I was like, oh shit, 2 of them.
Yeah.
Hey, it was a tag team. You can't do that.
It should be on my list, but it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know why I didn't even think about it.
Yep. All right, John. Now steal the show.
I'll just say that you guys are gonna give me flack. I'm not a fan of the Scream movies, man. I'm really not.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why. I think it's the era that it came out. I've said this before.
I think because we're so big on Wu-Tang Clan Ghostface.
Yeah, most likely during that time, yeah, probably. I've always been a big Wu-Tang fan from day one, man. So. No, you're probably right. But yeah, I don't know. I think the '90s for me was weird because like they came out with movies that like I kind of like missed out on because I was in the military and I fucking I was doing other shit. So I didn't even see Scream the first time around. I didn't see it till afterwards, and it didn't really do anything for me. I don't know. I know it's fucking this guy and everything, but I don't know. It didn't do anything for me. Anyway, Creepshow was my number 10, but my man already said that. So we're gonna go with a backup. And yep. And Outlaw already said the first Hellraiser, but I love number 2.
Yeah, Hell on Earth.
I kind of like number 2 a little bit better than number 1 actually. And number 2 came out in '88.
Yep.
Directed by Tony Randall. We know Doug Bradley, who plays Pinhead. And yeah, man, I mean, Clive Barker's story. So, I mean, you can't go wrong with Hellraiser. I think it started falling off for me after about number 3. I think it started getting kind of after that.
Yeah.
1 and 2 are my favorites too. Yeah.
Explain to me. I think I'm getting it mixed up with 3 or number 1. Number 2, was that the one where they go into the different dimension?
I think they go into hell. Like it's the 2 females that go into hell and stuff to get. Neil was the father or whatever, the doctor in it and stuff. So,
okay. But number 3, sorry if number 3 is on your list, but number 3 is the dude with the CDs, right? Like the fucking throwing CDs and cutting you.
I'm trying to remember.
When there's like a statue in the room and
the whole sex thing about that guy. He's like a gigolo type.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that was number 3.
That was number 3.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So number 9, right?
Yeah. 10.
Number 10. Okay, so I know Friday the 13th is so iconic, but this has to be my favorite slasher film. That's non-Friday the 13th. Came out around the same time, and that is your boy, The Burning.
The Burning.
Nice.
What's up? So
Jason Alexander's best work.
Yes. I don't know. Jordan will argue Seinfeld, but it's funny seeing him have hair, dude.
Yeah, it is.
All hair and hair.
Fisher Stevens is in that one too.
Oh, who did he say?
Fisher Stevens.
Yeah.
Yes. Guess who else?
I can't remember who else.
No. Holly Hunter was in here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, I don't know. I was looking at IMDb and Holly Hunter. Oh, there she is. So she had to be famous.
There you go. I can't remember.
So, yeah, just it's your traditional slasher in the woods. I like this type of films where it's in an outside setting and they're running and hiding and that dude chases them. But
it's probably actually better than Friday the 13th. But
that's what I thought. It's really creepy. It has less cheese.
Yeah, but the fact that it came after, it's hard to put it above that.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, check it out. Dream Factory with the slip.
Burning's great, man.
That's a rare slip right now too.
And all that.
You got it, John? John, you got it?
I do have it.
Sweet. All right, round off our top 10, Grizz.
Before you guys skip over me.
Halfway there, guys. 2 hours.
I'm going to come in with one that we've already talked about. Dawn of the Dead, the original. A great film, and who was this? Hoarder had this on his list already?
Yeah,
or
3.
But yeah, not going to say much about it. Dawn of the Dead, number 10 for me. One of my favorite sequences in the whole movie, though, has nothing to do with zombies. It's like when they're just like that montage when they're like enjoying the fact that they're in a mall.
Yeah.
For some reason. That part fucking rules to me. But yeah, Dawn of the Dead.
All right.
Fly boy.
Number 11 for me is going to be Sleepaway Camp Part 2 and Happy Campers. I don't know why I like this movie so much, but I used to rent this all the time because that was what was on the VHS. I guess it was the Freddy Claw and the Jason, the hockey mask. But
Yep.
just one of my favorite kills ever is in this, the outhouse scene where Angela drowns that girl and shit, and just I don't know why it always stuck with me, but she kept coming back up out of the toilet or out of the outhouse. She had like leeches on her and stuff. So really fun movie too, super cheesy.
So number, I have 2 and 3, but they're still wrapped. Number 2 does have Felissa Rose?
No.
No. This is the one where Angela takes over, and her name is I think it's
Springfield is the last name.
Yeah, it says it's Bruce Springsteen's daughter or sister.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Pamela Springsteen. Yeah.
It's Bruce Springsteen's sister.
So, but Felissa Rose comes back to what, number 3? I heard.
No, she's not in any of those.
She comes back. I don't know if she comes back in Return to Sleepaway Camp, which would be technically the remake or number 4 or whatever. But there was actually a 4th one.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a Return to Sleepaway Camp, and I believe she might be in that one. I'm not sure, but not as Angela though. Not as Angela, as a different role. So.
My brother is letting me borrow this. He's got the Red Cross edition on DVD, which has that. It has that the Survivor or whatever it's called. So I was looking forward to checking that out finally. I've never seen it before. But that's cool. She's in that.
Yeah, that Survivor one would technically be number 4, and I think the Return to Sleepaway Camp actually has her in a small role in it. Angela, Felissa Rose.
He was the sheriff in Return to Sleepaway.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there was a 5th one?
Yeah.
Didn't even know that.
I never seen anything past the 3rd one.
Yeah. Well, Grizz got that set that his brother gave him that has the Survivor one. So that's technically number 4, and then number 5 would technically be Return to Sleepaway Camp. So.
When did Return to Sleepaway Camp come out? Like in the 90s or something?
You know, I have it. I can check. I have it somewhere. I can check real quick. Oh, I got it.
Nice.
Yeah, because the 4th one was never actually finished. Like that's why it's like just like a bonus disc on that set, because they just kind of piece what they could of it together and do it on a disc. So I'm looking forward to watching it and see what the hell they were coming up with. I actually prefer Angela in the part 2 and part 3. She's just got way more character than she does in the first one. Obviously, she doesn't even talk really in the first one. So.
Plus, there's no wee showing.
No wee-wees.
Damn. So there's we're at our peak, man. We got 15 watching. So
yeah, I got it somewhere. I'm not gonna look for it though.
Some of you in the chat I know are from WrestleManiac's channel, maybe following Outlaw. So thanks for joining us today. We're not even halfway there, guys. So we still got a long way to go. If you missed anything, it'll probably be repeated just because I still have a lot that was said. We are at number 11 for John. Go for your number 11.
Number 11, I have to replace, because Creepshow and Hellraiser were already set. Well, I said Hellraiser 2. Yeah, I came with Hellraiser 2. So number 11 for me is actually going to be in the Halloween series. It has nothing to do with Michael Myers. And I have the collector's edition of Halloween 3. Season of the Witch.
Season of the Witch, yeah.
My favorite Halloween film, and it's on my list. So it'll be coming up soon.
So, I mean, a lot of people give it hate. You know, they're like, oh, it has nothing to do with fucking Michael Myers, blah, blah, blah. We want Michael Myers back. But if you know, the original intention of the Halloween was to do like a different kind of Halloween story every year after Halloween 2, because Halloween 2 was supposed to be like, that's it, you know?
Yeah.
And then Halloween 3 came along and had nothing to do with Michael Myers, but the fans were like, we want Michael back, so they started bringing him back after that. So.
I wish they would have done part 3 as part 2, because I don't really care for Michael Myers, you know? So, like, that idea that they would have went with, if they would have did that for part 2 and then just went along with it for the length of the series,
Yeah.
That would have been way cooler for me. Cause
I was the
Michael Myers
exact.
is whatever.
I was the exact opposite. Michael Myers was my favorite, and when I was a kid, I hated Part 3 because he wasn't in it, and I wanted to see where it went. But when I got to be older, man, Halloween 3 is when I have to watch on Halloween. I love that movie.
Yeah, dude.
To me, Michael Myers, he wasn't one of the guys that I grew up watching. So
Yeah.
you know, I caught Part 3 later on in life, and I just fucking loved it.
Yeah.
Like, just the way
Your Michael Myers was from Wayne's World.
Yeah, that's Austin Powers was the only one I knew about.
This fucking guy.
All right. So number what? Number 11?
Yeah.
11. All right. It's been said I got a replacement, but I just want to talk briefly on The Lost Boys. Just a great film. Real comedic aspect to it. But the music, man. The Cry Little Sister.
Thou shalt not cry. That's what it is.
And then
The Doors song in that.
people are strange when
Yeah.
you are
Yeah, man.
when you're strange. Okay, that's all I have to say on that. But I'm replacing it with something you guys probably don't have on your list that I highly suggest. Max von Sydow, Dennis Quaid, and Christopher Plummer in Dreamscape.
Oh.
That's a horror film? I've never seen that. I've never seen it.
It's
Never
freaking
seen it,
awesome.
yeah.
It's like it has kind of the Freddy feel to it, but the dude is like a dream master. Yeah, because he makes your like dreams real and shit. That's where they fight in dreams. So
Damn, I gotta cop that thing.
oh, it's dope. It might be out of print. No,
You
it
better
goes
not say that.
for
No,
cheap.
it's pretty cheap on Amazon, man.
Yeah, it is.
Don't fuck with me, Hoarder.
All right. Number 11, Substitute.
Riz, you saw the movie The Warriors, right?
Yeah.
Okay, remember the dude that's clanging the bottles at the end?
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yes.
in Dreamscape.
Oh shit. Cool.
He's in Dreamscape. He's
I'll
the
have to
main
definitely-
guy in Dreamscape.
I'm gonna definitely have to get that then.
Yep.
Oh wow, Keeping It Or is in the house. He's like a big IG dude. Thanks for watching, man.
Keeping it
What up?
warm. What's going on?
What up?
I'll have to follow on
What
IG.
up, man?
My turn.
That is.
My turn. The first one has already been mentioned, but for me, I like the sequel better. Evil Dead 2.
Yes.
I feel like this is when Ash, comes into his own. This is when he gets the chainsaw, and it's just fucking groovy, obviously.
I love that one. That's my favorite one also.
But yeah.
You got the slip?
What?
There's a slip for that, and it's hard to get.
Why would you tell me something like that, Hoarder?
Hey, minus a bit, pull something out.
I'm sure. Hopefully, Minus the Beer's listening.
Hook
I
us
need
up.
that slip. Hook us both up. Find 2 copies for us.
All right.
But great practical effects. Just a fucking good time. Like I said, this is when Ash comes into his own, and he takes off from there. So yeah, Evil Dead 2.
Or my hook up an exclusive, my peeps. All right.
My peeps. Hook us up.
All right.
Spend $30 to make us a fucking slip cover.
I'll hook you up. I got the connect called My Vatos. That's what Hoarder said.
Oh yeah, my Vato. I thought you were only making VHS slips though.
Yeah, I can only do VHS right now, man. So.
Hey man, the Blu-ray ones it'll be cheaper. It's less paper.
That's true, man. That's true. I'm gonna try my hand at that.
Better keep it on the down low, man. You're gonna be fucking hoarded.
I know.
All right, number what? 12?
Yep. Number 12 for me is going to be Stephen King's It.
Oh, I didn't even think to put that one on my list.
One of the scariest movies. Like, this movie, like, just seeing that creeps me out. I mean, I don't know. This movie still holds up to me. I'm dreading the remake, but, dude, the VHS I had I think it was 2 cassettes, and it's a long movie. It's like 180. Yeah, it's 100 and I want to say 87 minutes. Yeah, 187 minutes of pure terror. The book is terrifying. I read this, or I watched this, and then I read the book, and it was some of the scariest shit I've ever seen. So really, really recommend if you guys ain't seen it. Keep it.
Oh, I love it, man.
Looks a bit different than the movie too. So
Yeah.
yeah.
How long is it? How long is the movie? Because it was a mini series.
It's like
Yeah, it was
4 hours.
187 minutes, so it's it's almost 60.
Oh,
Here goes math.
Oh shit!
120.
It's over 2 hours, man.
Yeah, it's long as fuck.
Over 2 hours. Definitely over 2 hours.
That's all you need to know. It's over 2 hours.
Yeah.
The first
Yeah.
half is definitely better, but
Yeah. Yeah.
I just remember always seeing that John Boy from the Waltons, and I was like,
Yeah.
"That ain't the John Boy I remember." No, no, no.
with his mole.
Yeah.
Isn't that dude dead? One of them's dead, or is it
John
the
Ritter. John Ritter.
John Ritter, yeah.
John Ritter's dead.
No,
You got-
but
You got the dad. You got the dad from License to Drive's in there.
yeah, Eugene Levy.
No, he's not the dad. He's the dad from American Pie, dude.
All right. Oh shit! $83 ship. All right.
Oh shit.
Okay,
All right,
John.
so coming in at number 12. Many of you have seen this in the chat, probably big horror fans and everything, man. It's a Dario Argento presents a film by Lamberto Bava. Synapse put it out, and that is Demon.
Demon.
Yes.
Demon.
Oh.
1985.
You know, that's one thing I didn't put on my list was any of the Italian horror, so I apologize. But I didn't get into those until very fucking recently, so that's why they're not on my list.
The fucking soundtrack on that, if you're into rock and heavy metal, there's a killer soundtrack on that as well, man. If you guys are into that type of music, like that's the soundtrack on that is fucking crazy. It has Motley Crue, Scorpion, Saxon, Accept, and more. Billy Idol. There's a lot of cool songs on that film, man. And I know you guys have seen it. It's the movie within a movie type of thing, and fucking just I can sit down and watch it anytime. So Demons, 1985.
Demons and Demons 2, both good. Good double feature right here.
Cool. I know Arrow put out both of those, right, on the collector's steel.
I have the dual steelbook for both of those.
Those are out of that. All right.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm surprised this lasted for without being mentioned. So that was actually about 40 movies that were said before this, and that is my number 12, the original Poltergeist.
Yeah.
So just creepy overall, dude. Like
It's on my list. There's a lot of the real classic ones are like I just it was hard for me to narrow down at 25 which place to go. So I just threw them all in at the end. I was like Texas Chainsaw, Exorcist, Poltergeist, they're all in there. But
what's the difference between 12 and 17? Not
exactly.
really.
Yeah.
It's all names right now, but Poltergeist, it's classic. But there's just something about the spirit world, the hauntings, the possession type movies. Yeah, but I'm not going to go in depth, but I kind of believe in ghosts and that kind of stuff because of some things happening. I'm possessed, motherfuckers. It's Poltergeist to me was like the clown scene, when the tree yanked him out in that dirty ass pool. Was it blood? I don't know, but he came out all funky.
You know what the scariest part of that movie is though?
What
is the little boy's teeth in this fucking silhouette?
Plus that movie's got a curse behind it. So, all those people are dead that was in that movie.
Yeah. So Dominic Dunn was killed by her boyfriend. What's up with that?
Hey, Coach is still alive and well. So
yes,
which is all right.
But he didn't age well. He's pretty old.
That's a fucking PG film too.
It is the scariest PG-rated film
of all time.
It is.
That's the scariest movie ever to me. I still have a hard time sitting through that.
I don't know. I think you could put an argument up for The Witches though, because that's pretty fucking scary.
Heroin. Carol Ann.
This house is clean.
Yeah.
Clean.
Fucking Dr. Ruth.
This house is clean.
Dude, do you know that clown in that movie, like on the market back then, at least back then, they at few toy stores, probably like more localized, they were putting out a clown that looked like that had a voice box in it that laughed fucking like a maniac, like it fucking laughed so crazy, like. And my brother and sister had one because my uncle bought it for them, and I would just be like, throw that fucking thing in the closet because that thing is fucking there is fun, bro.
Keeping it horror makes a good point. Like Steven Spielberg produced it, but it seems more of a Steven Spielberg feel than a Tobe Hooper. Like I was a little bit shocked to find out that Tobe Hooper directed it. It seemed to me like it was more of a Spielberg film. You guys agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. But it's like the whole maggot face, like that. Some of the scenes for a PG-13 is like, whoa, what were you thinking?
It's PG though.
It's PG, yeah.
What PG?
It must have been before PG-13 came out. I think PG-13 started with Temple of Doom.
Okay.
So if you date it back, that's probably why.
I think that was just short for Poltergeist, PG.
Cole made a good point too in the comments. The skeletons that they used in that movie were all real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
But
crazy.
We were talking off air about this, but the remake is just why is that?
If that'll be something that if I ever get given to me, I will gladly Lucille the fuck out of.
Yeah, seal that. Please do.
Lucille on the live stream, you're gonna see. Okay, so that was number 12. Grizz?
Number 12 for me is another film that I don't understand why it hasn't been said yet, but most people might qualify it as a sci-fi film, but for me, Ridley Scott's Alien is scary as a motherfucker, so I'm going to throw that in it as my number 12. What can you say about this movie? It's a fucking classic. Scary as fuck. Great special effects. Alien.
Awesome.
Oh, nice. What's up, movie?
Okay. So number 13 for me was The Thing, but it's already been talked about. So I'm going to show, I went and grabbed this because I don't think this is going to be on anybody's list. I love this movie, Slaughterhouse, when he has that big axe.
Good one.
I was so happy 88 Films did a release for this, man. This movie is a lot of fun. Just, I remember, man, my friend used to be terrified. Like, he never was scared of, like, Freddy or anything, but Buddy scared the shit out of him, so. If you haven't got Slaughterhouse or seen it, definitely worth picking up, man. That's awesome.
That's one I need to get and add to my 88 Films collection, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
You got most of them or what, Outlaw?
But what's that?
You have most of them?
I think that's the only 88 Films release I have, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay. You need Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers. You need that one.
Yeah, you can get this on eBay for nothing, dude. I think I got that for like $15.
Nice. Nice. All right. Coming in at my number 13, surprisingly, actually, Friday the 13th, Part 3.
No, 3D.
And see, you can see the price on it, too. I bought it used for like $6. So,
Nice.
1982. The reason why I like this one, man, is because it was in 3D, and it's the first appearance of the hockey mask. Because in Part 2, he was wearing that fucking sack over his head.
Yep.
And in Part 1, it wasn't even him. So Part 3 is when we see the iconic hockey mask make its first appearance.
Oh, shit. It's on my list. It's on my list.
Yeah. Probably one of my favorite masks, too, as all the different masks that have been through the years. That's probably one of my favorite from Part 3. So, yeah. Friday the 13th, Part 3, man.
They make an awesome NECA for that, too.
Yeah.
For that Jason.
Did you see the Nintendo game ones that they made?
Yeah.
Yeah, those look pretty cool too.
I got
the colors. Yep.
Did you ever get the sorry, sidebar, but did you ever get the retro figure for that one, Outlaw? The NES one?
No, I'm gonna get it though. You talking about Jason or Freddy?
Jason.
Yeah, I got Freddy. I'm gonna get Jason though.
Toys R Us exclusives.
Number 13. Ben said, of course, all of us, I think, said it besides the Grizz. That's the original Halloween.
It's coming up, man. It's coming up.
Yeah, the issue book, but I'm gonna replace it. And
I didn't have any replacements.
With huh?
I said I didn't have any replacements. I wasn't thinking about that.
I mean, you can just think of. I mean, in between, you can think of stuff, but at the end, we'll like, okay, now that everyone said there's, you know, I'm running out of replacements, but there's a whole shelf full of movies that people will like. This remake, I just rewatched it by David Cronenberg, of course. That is Be Afraid, Be Very Afraid.
The Fly. Hell yeah. That almost made my list, man. To me, that is the grossest film of all time.
Just with like the little hairs off his back and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah.
It's just nasty.
When he's fucking spitting up his food and shit.
Yeah. So, but just great effects, man, when he's fucking running up the walls, on the ceilings, and freaking doing all those fucking spins and shit on the high bar. But yeah, Tina Davis. I don't know if that hooker was famous in it, but pretty much it was just the two people, just seeing his transformation. But they also had that baboon butt.
I actually just picked up the sequel from Dollar General for $2.95.
Eric Stoltz, bro. Wow.
Eric Stoltz, yeah, I haven't watched it yet, so
okay.
Nice. If anyone's seen that.
It has Daphne.
Oh really? I love Daphne Zuniga from Spaceballs.
Yeah, she's cute.
Princess Druidia.
Hell yeah. So okay, let's go with number
13 for me.
14 for Outlaw. Oh no, 14 for 13 for Grizz. Fuck. Sorry, Grizz. I'm sorry, man.
Can I just sign off and I'll just say my picks in the chat or something?
You're always in the chat. You're always in the chat, man.
I'll just say I'll just throw the rest of my list in the chat.
I think what's happening is after I say mine, you're the last person to talk. So it seems like okay, you just talk.
All right. So what is this? Number 13?
Yes.
Yeah.
Number 13, another one that hasn't been said yet, and another like alien invasion film, Night of the Creeps.
Ooh, nice.
With, Mr. Atkins, Thrill Me. Yep. One of the for me, one of the better like alien invasion type films. Great special effects, practical effects, cheesy fucking good time, and one of the best from the 1980s.
That should be a Scream Factory release. That has
it needs something. It needs something other than this. I mean, this actually has some pretty good special features. It's got commentary, some interviews and shit like that, but needs like a collector's edition or something. Some of the better cover than that. Sorry if I'm short. Sorry if I'm short with my picks. I'm just like trying to run through this.
Okay. All right, number 14.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, shoot. Number 14. Well, it's in my throat. Number 14 for me is Candyman.
Oh, got it.
Yep. Just this like the Candyman craze was going on when I was like in 5th grade. So this was just terrifying. You lived through that time period, so.
I've never seen that film.
Wow.
Oh man.
Good, man.
I'm waiting for that U.S. Blu-ray release, I think.
It's so creepy, like fucking. I remember as kids, like my sisters, we would go like my cousins in the bathroom in the dark and fucking Candyman.
Yep.
Fucking.
I'm familiar with the character, but like I said, I haven't seen it, so.
I never had a face to put on Candyman because you do the Candyman, and then I didn't know there was actually a movie for Candyman. So whenever I was able to put a face to the this whatever.
Is it like the old bloody? Is it like the old Bloody Mary thing where you say Bloody Mary in the mirror?
Exactly the same concept.
Okay.
But in a way, I don't know. What was he? I don't know. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with another film. But in a way, was he like kind of good or no?
I mean, he was tortured, so you kind of feel for him. I mean, in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There was something.
He was a slave that was in love with, I think it's like his white owner's wife or daughter, and they cut his hand off and they put honey all over him, and the bees just kind of consumed him. And
Yep.
Okay. That's why.
it still holds up though, man. That movie is really creepy.
Virginia Madsen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in,
Yeah.
Isn't he in Final Destination too?
Yep.
He play like...
Yeah, he's the I guess like the mortician at the funeral home.
Yeah. The guy at the
Yeah.
morgue.
I saw him in one of the Comic-Con autographs, I think.
Yeah, he's coming to a Comic-Con close to me where you can actually take a picture with him as he's dressed as Candyman. So I'm looking forward to it.
Dude,
That's cool. Speaking of that, there was like I don't know what con it was at, but Tom Savini was dressed up like Sex Machine from Dusk Till Dawn.
Oh shit.
Oh no way!
You could go take a picture with him like that.
nice.
It was like
Did
something.
he have the fucking little gun, the cock gun and stuff too?
I sure hope he did. That made his costume.
Oh yeah, man. Wow. Yeah, fucking dude, he needs to go watch Monster Squad. You need to go watch Candyman. So,
I do. Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, yo.
all right. Coming in for me at number 14. Porter scared me a little bit early because he said a name. He said Angela, and I'm like, oh fuck, he's gonna take my pick, but he didn't. Well, he kind of did, but he didn't. Yeah. So coming in for me at number 14 is a 1988 movie directed by Kevin Tenney, starring Amelia Kincaid and Linnea Quigley, who is one of the classic Scream Queens.
Oh.
Yeah, bitch, Night of the Demon.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
Rich.
there it is.
that's awesome with the
That would have been on my list, but I tried to go as few Scream Factories as I could.
I actually put it in a black case because I think it looks better. I think it looks better in a
Oh
black
shit!
case.
Oh,
Yeah,
That is sick.
Yeah.
It does look better.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do that a lot. I'll switch out colored cases because that's my thing. But I mean, if you guys ever seen the movie, you're not gonna forget the part with Linnea Quigley with the lipstick into the tit and shit. So that's,
She got the heart on her face.
Yeah.
yeah. I love that movie, man. That's another one I can just sit down and watch anytime. And probably one of the few movies where you can say the African American character lives. He fucking lives. But there it is, man.
You're also going to remember Linnea Quigley's ass when she's in the convenience store, too.
Yeah. Yep. That creepy
Alright.
dude.
Speaking of TNA, I got one
Uh-oh.
that no one's probably going to have on their list, and some of you, I'm going to be surprised if you have seen it. John may have seen it, but I truly, highly recommend this movie. It's pretty freaky, man. There's alien rape and shit, and that is The Entity. Or
Oh shit!
Arizona.
Wow.
Have you seen it, Outlaw?
Yeah, vaguely.
Yeah. So
it was on Netflix there for a while.
Oh, it was. Okay,
Yeah.
so this...
Based on a true story.
Yeah. Oh, so you watched it too, Grizz?
Yeah, I have that Blu-ray.
Okay, cool. So, out of print.
Is it?
I'm kidding, man, every time.
I'm selling it.
I mean, how can you sell it, man?
Barbara Hershey.
Yeah, Barbara Hershey, like, you know, when the thumbs, like the fake thumbs, like fucking paranormal.
I was believing all of it up until like the end scene when they like at the
Yeah.
very, like the gymnasium or whatever they're in. But,
Yeah.
They
but
trap.
everything leading up to it is pretty realistic.
But just the whole thing with the kids and like when at first when they see like her being tossed around and shit, that was just.
Doesn't she have like? Isn't there a part where her titties getting moved? It's kind of like Hollow Man.
Yeah, they're like like you could tell something was going on. But she was like, "Oh damn."
That's a good movie. That's a good movie.
Yeah. It was like, "Hey Sue," but
Like,
great. Great film. Underknown. I wouldn't say underrated. Just people don't know about it. But that is The Entity.
Nice.
Good pick, Porter.
Your picks are safe, man. None of you had that. Go.
Number, what is this, 14, 15?
14.
14.
Number 14 for me, another one that hasn't been said yet, and an old one from like 1960.
Ooh,
Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho.
nice.
Oh man, classic.
One of the original slashers. What can you say about that movie that hasn't been talked about? But Norman Bates is a crazy psychopath, obviously, and one of the most iconic scenes in all of horror films.
Yep. Got everybody looking over their shoulder in the shower.
Mm-hmm. Had to throw in a classic, so that was my classic for this.
All right, definitely, man.
Forgot all about it.
All right, Outlaw.
Number 15 for me is going to be Pumpkinhead.
Yes.
Just my favorite opening of any horror movie ever. I just love the fact that people knew that Pumpkinhead was the thing, and like the villagers just didn't fuck with him. They just interfered with whoever he was out for, and I think Scream Factory killed it with that release. That Slip is awesome, and then if you remember the VHS back in the day, but great movie, man. One I always look forward to watching every time Halloween comes around.
Did you pick up 2?
Yeah, Blood Wings. Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. With Punky Brewster and shit.
Mm-hmm.
She grew up.
She got a boob reduction, which is fucking retarded.
She did, man. Yeah. All right, so that was number 14 for The Outlaw. This is
15,
number
right?
15 for me, yeah. This is the other Christmas horror movie I was talking about. All right, and it came out after Christmas Evil, so people were like up in the uproar about this movie more than they were about Christmas Evil, which had a fucking killer Santa Claus. But this is the 30th anniversary edition of Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Yeah.
1984, man. Directed by Charles E. Sellier Jr. You guys haven't seen this film? Smack yourself right now. Just smack yourself. It's like,
if you haven't seen that film, just watch the second one because it'll fucking pretty much give everything away.
The second one is fucking ridiculous. It's great too. It's just great cheese. That fucking second one, man. But yeah, classic right there. Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 1, 1984.
Great film.
So I'm bringing it 70s style.
Oh yeah.
Surprise! Oh no, it's 1980. Sorry, but it has that 70s vibe, and that is the original. I know the remake is probably, some people say it's better, but that is, I warned you not to go out tonight. Maniac. What up?
Oh.
Yeah, Joe Spindell. Dude, it's like, to me, this is just, it's so gritty and dirty and freaking scalping and everything. Just freaky, man. It's from start to finish. It's all about fucking him going after women and shit, and then the fucking mannequins and shit in it.
Yeah.
I think Savini did the special effects on that one too, didn't he?
Did. But yeah, William Lustig directed it. Effects by Thompson.
Joe Spinell.
Yeah, but like I said, the one with Elijah Wood was really good too.
I haven't caught the remake yet. I need to watch that.
That's actually one that I give a pass. You know what I mean? The remake is one that I give a pass, and I give very few passes on remakes or reboots or whatever, dude. So yeah, I give that one a pass.
I'll definitely have to check it out now.
Yeah.
Damn, stamp of approval.
Stamp of approval, man. What do you guys think in the chat? Is anybody talking in the chat about anything or what?
Yeah, well, they're saying
Talking about Anthony Perkins and how I look like Anthony Perkins.
Anthony Perkins. Yeah, Superman liked the remake too, so that's good.
Superman like the Psycho remake? What a fucking tool.
No, I think he was.
I'm just fucking with you, Superman. Just fucking with you.
So I'm just looking at my stack left of what, 10? Jesus, there's some. I'm surprised, guys. It might all be the same. I'm shocked that some of you haven't said some of these.
I got a lot of classics to round up my top. Whatever.
Okay. All right. So it's Outlaw number 15.
Dude, you skipped me again.
At this point, they're just gonna keep doing it.
You have to do 2 and shit.
I get all excited to talk about my shit, and then it's just okay. So Outlaw, what's your number 15?
It's because all the.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Another one we've already talked about, but my favorite Halloween film, Halloween 3. Like I said, I didn't grow up with Michael Myers, so I caught him later on in life. And Halloween 3, to me, it's not a Halloween movie. It's Season of the Witch, and just fucking great. I love the soundtrack. Another one with Tom Atkins. Tom Atkins fucking rules. And the scene with the kid with the pumpkin mask.
Yeah.
But yeah, Halloween 3. Great. I got the slip cover too, just so you guys know. I got the slip.
Yeah.
Slip and the sticker. I don't know if that's rare or not, but.
Oh, you got a sticker on yours? See, now I gotta fucking check mine. No, I don't even got the slip. God damn it! I don't got the slip.
One thing that Scream Factory does that people might throw it away, but since Scream Factory has been like saran wrapping their slips, they put the sticker on the slip on the plastic, and I peel that shit off and put it on the slip.
Yeah.
So
that's like the Criterions, the little sticker director stickers.
The Criterion ones, I'm like whatever, they're all the same, but Scream Factory actually puts like what's the special features on it, so I always keep those. But yeah, Halloween 3.
Yo, Tom Atkins is the fucking pimp of the '80s because that dude, every horror movie he's in, he beds down just about every woman that he meets up with and shit.
Yeah, he fucking bangs that chick and she like dies like right after he bangs her pretty much.
Yeah. So.
Halloween 3.
Friday the 14th, you might as well. We're just past the halfway point, so you might as well just stay up.
Stay up Friday.
4
Come on,
hours.
man.
Just fuck it. Grind it out. Call in. Just say there was a stream.
Yes. So.
Yeah, just call out. There's a stream.
Yeah, 16. What were we on?
That's a legitimate reason to miss work, dude.
Yeah. Say you were streaming out your ass. Okay, too much. Go ahead.
Number 16, right?
Yeah.
It's already been touched on, but mine was Poltergeist. So I'll show an alternate that
All right.
barely missed.
We like those.
And that's John Carpenter's The Fog.
Oh.
That's a great one.
Love that movie. Love the John Carpenter, man. His music's always top of the line. I love the theme for this, the setting, just infinitely rewatchable. And this was one of the ones that I had to. It kept getting to 25, and this is so hard. Why did you guys ask me to do this? But I love The Fog, man. Great movie.
That's a rare slip too, out of print.
Yeah.
Got that slip myself, bro.
Wow.
Yeah. Love it.
All the Scream Factory slips are out of print.
That's another one. That's another one when fucking Tom Atkins, he beds down Jamie Lee Curtis within the first 5 minutes of meeting her and shit.
Nice.
He's the pimp, yo. All right, so coming in at number 16 for me, I guarantee none of you have this on your list, but if you never heard of it, go check it out. If you guys haven't heard of it in the chat, hopefully some of you have, is a 1965 film. It's an anthology film with Peter Cushing and the iconic Christopher Lee. It's called Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. It's an anthology film. Has like little vignettes about. There's something in there about a werewolf. There's something in there about a vampire. There's another thing about like The dude's like a fortune teller in it. I think that's the wraparound. But check out Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. I believe it does have a Blu-ray, so you guys know about it in the chat. Let these guys know, because I don't have it even. That's one I need to get, so. Number 16.
Is that on Blu-ray, or?
I believe it's on Blu-ray. Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. Check it out.
That wasn't a replacement? That was your legitimate 16?
That's my legitimate number 16, yeah.
Wow, never heard of it. Okay, cool. Alright, I am shocked, guys, that this hasn't been brought up. This is like talked about a lot, but oh well. Here it is. I'll be the first.
I got a couple heaters coming up too, so don't worry about it.
American Werewolf in Paris, or in London.
London. You can't get the title right. You're talking about the remake.
Julie Delpy. No. Fucking John Landis. What's that guy's name? Kavanaugh.
The best werewolf film, probably.
Yes, David Naughton. Just the effects, dude, is just bar none. That tells you all with his hand and shit.
Mm-hmm. That's one of the best like transformation scenes, like that. And you guys ever seen The Beast Within?
Yeah.
That's another one where it's like the transformation is just crazy.
But yeah, we got 10 left, so that's
it's not even on my list, Hoarder. So
damn.
Shout outs to MCD. He loves that film.
Yeah, caught you sleeping.
Okay, I'm gonna talk before Hoarder just moves over to Outlaw. I don't think this one's been said yet. Another George A. Romero zombie film, Day of the Dead. Has anyone talked about this yet?
Oh.
We haven't talked about Day of the Dead yet? I mean, come on. Bub. You know, the whole fact that they're trying to, like, humanize the zombies and it actually kind of works.
Yeah.
Pretty dope idea for, you know, a zombie film. And another one where the soundtrack rules.
Yeah. Great
special effects, obviously. And yeah, another probably a rare slip, I would imagine. With the sticker.
With the sticker.
So yeah, Day of the Dead, number 16 for me.
Nice.
I'm gonna keep that in mind about the stickers, Grizz. Like I'm gonna start, you know, keeping them motherfuckers. So.
Yeah, you got it, man. They saran wrap them now. It's hard to remember.
Yeah.
So
number 16.
Yeah.
It's 17, right?
Yep. 17, sir.
Number 17 for me is the original The Town That Dreaded Sundown. I have to drive through Texarkana a lot for work, and you know, just knowing the fact that this guy was never caught, which obviously he's probably dead by now, but just terrified me whenever I was younger and I first seen this because you know it's all based on a true story. And this is another one that the remake didn't bother me that much actually, or I guess it's like a sequel technically, but just a great horror film. You know, I don't know what else to say about it. Just a really fun movie.
That's another one I haven't seen. I heard a lot of people, you know, when it came to Scream Factory, most people were saying it was boring as fuck, but
that's where Jason got his look from because that's what the killer wears in the
that's
Sundown. So
it has fucking Mary Ann, right, from Gilligan's Island.
She's in there?
I think so.
Is that what you're thinking about with the trombone, with the trumpet?
Don Wells.
I'm gonna have to check that one out. You know, I haven't seen it yet.
That's why I know. I sold my copy to Superman, $10.
Were you one of the ones that said it sucked ass and was boring?
Because I think how many of those type of films that I've sold to you, like fucking what was that?
The Final Terror.
Final Terror. There was that other one.
Madman. You sold me?
Yeah. So some of those are like before I'm more into the kind of the well-known.
Is The Town That Dreaded Sundown, is that a 70s one?
No, that's actually, I think that was in the
early 80s.
I could be wrong. No, sorry. Sorry. 79, sorry.
Yeah, some of the 70s, like, you know, for me personally, some of the 70s and like early 80s, they're hard for me to get into, but there's a lot of good ones, but for me it's just, I don't know, that time period, it's hard to get into sometimes.
You had to be there, basically, you know?
Yeah.
You know, if you didn't catch it during the first time when it ran. You kind of like if you're a younger person, you're kind of like, this doesn't do anything for me. You know?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend that to somebody like a younger person. It is
Yeah.
slow. It's got, but I love it.
I'm gonna check it out, man. I'll definitely check it out.
Yeah. Number 17.
Wait. There was a remake. How was that? Did you watch the remake?
Yeah. It's actually like a sequel. It's just it's
Okay.
hard to explain. It is a sequel, but it's no. I liked it a lot.
It's like Terminator Genesis. It's like a sequel with a prequel mixed in with the original.
Yeah. It's like a sequel and a remake that kind of coincides with the original. But it's not bad. No, I liked it a lot.
Yeah, I agree with Outlaw. I think I liked it too, man. Actually, I didn't mind it.
And the remake is super cheap right now on Best Buy. It's like $5.
Yep. So, guys, if you don't have it, check it out. All right. Coming in at number 17 for me. Nobody said this. This is kind of fucking blowing my mind a little bit too. It's a movie from. I'm gonna do it. You know I'll do it. You know I'll do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
From 1988.
Wait for me to do it.
Yeah.
I don't have an 88 film.
Oh, okay. Directed by the same person who directed Fright Night, and that is Child's Play.
Oh, not even on my list.
Oh.
Yep.
Still on the shelf. The collection, right?
It's still on my shelf too. That's one of the ones that I would have thrown in.
Brad Dourif as Chucky's voice. You got Alex Vincent as Andy, directed by Tom Holland. I mean, it's probably the best killer doll movie ever, man. I mean, hands down. So.
I'll agree with that.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all.
Although that one segment in Tales from the Hood is pretty goddamn good too.
Oh, the little black doll.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's not the first appearance of something like that. Do you remember? You ever see Trilogy of Terror with Karen Black?
Yeah, I got that one. Yeah, with the little fucking African
that
doll.
doll's kind of in that too. You know, that little green fetish doll.
For sure, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
So, yeah.
This is 17?
Yeah.
Okay, number 17. Barely on the cusp of our stipulation. 19.
Oh, I know what it is already.
Oh, you know. I made a whole fucking video on this. This one I thought was real. It got me. The marketing on this movie.
Blair Witch?
Ingenious. You Blair bitch. Yeah.
Blair bitch.
Spoiling it. So,
Spoiler alert.
People say, okay, it's boring. They're running around, but come on, man.
I love it. I'm right there with you.
Hey, man, I respect you for that. I didn't put any 90s horror in my whole list.
Well,
I just noticed.
It was in mine.
Yeah, I was bluffed, man. Like my friends, we all saw it. Like it was a pre-screening, so there wasn't too much internet talk about it at the time. But when we did look it up, we couldn't find anything on it except like the advertisements that it was a real thing. Found tapes, and so we went into it thinking it was real. And it took me like 2 weeks before I saw like it was doing blockbusters, and you're seeing the people that got killed, spoiler alert, like being interviewed, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
But just that vibe, man. I grew up on camping. I grew up, I lived in Alaska for a little bit, Pacific Northwest, but just the whole atmosphere of it, being lost in the woods, abandoned house, like fuck, like why would you go in there?
Yeah, that's like real life, like horrific shit.
It's like
that's like a car crash or something. That kind of scary shit.
Yeah, when you see like fucking stuff made out of twigs, like signs.
Yeah.
Fucking like ooze, like what's the blue shit? What's the blue shit on my back? The ooze. When you hear kids in the woods, when you hear kids like laughing and crying, that's like I'm out. Like I don't care. I just keep on.
And
running.
like all the hands on the tent when they were like hitting the tent with that.
Man.
This movie to me, man, was like a rite of passage for our generation. Like one generation had The Exorcist, and this was our rite of passage. Like You got street cred for watching this in theaters if you made it through the whole thing.
Yes.
I've only seen it once, and it was very recently. Like the first time I saw it was like a year and a half ago, probably.
Yeah.
At my house, I just watched it at home. Like movies, like found footage movies like that, I feel like they're best seen not in a theater. You don't want to see them, with a bunch of people all around you. You want to see them by yourself in a fucking dark room. Like to me, that's how the Paranormal Activity movies work for me. Like I saw all of them, by myself in a fucking dark room, and to me they're scary as shit. Most people, hate on them because.
Oh, I love them.
Well.
But if you watch them in the right environment, that's how it works.
I want to say this was the groundbreaker for found footage.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so when everyone's shitting, what's that guy standing there? That was freaky shit.
Yeah, in the corner, just standing. Yeah.
Dude. I'm a guy that saw it a year and a half ago for the first time, and that shit scared the fuck out of me.
Okay.
Just standing there.
All right, so we're in agreement. So
I love it, man. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, and I guess it may lose its sting a little bit. Like Superman says, is scary the first few times. I only watched it probably a couple times because it's that scary to me. And so if you watch it, the more you expect it and know what's going to happen, yeah, it gets kind of predictable, boring.
Yeah, those are the kind of movies you watch sporadically, maybe every 5 or 10 years.
Yeah.
Forget about them,
Yep. But it's memorable. This one has a lasting effect on me.
Like that, yeah, that was, like I said, you got major street cred. Because I think I was a sophomore or a freshman when that came out.
Yeah.
And I was like, everybody was going to the theater and like wasn't making it through it. And if you lived, that would be one that would be hard to show to like a kid now. Because if you weren't around for that when the hype was real for that, like everybody know what I'm saying? That movie.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, so I'm right there with you, bro.
Sweet. All right. Go ahead, Grizz. Yeah, I remember.
Finally. I'm going to talk briefly about one that's already been mentioned, but I do got the out of print 10, and I'm going to talk about part 3 because that's like the real, Jason that we all know and love. And it's in 3D, and he takes his mask off, and he's an ugly motherfucker. So yeah, Friday the 13th, part 3, with the 10. With the 10. I love a lot of these movies, and part 3 might not be my most favorite, but I feel like I have to put that one first before all of them.
Is part 3 where he gets dug up and with the guy in the raincoat?
No, that's like part 5 or 4.
Oh, shit. I'm all confused.
5 is awesome too. 5 has a lot of cool fucking kills, man. I love 5.
Yeah.
5's good. 5. I love the one with the guy in that porta potty.
Fucking.
The black punk rocker.
Yeah.
I love black punk rockers first off, so.
Yeah.
All right.
This is number 18.
Yeah.
Number 18 for me just is Dream Warriors, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 3. We've talked about it, so I'm not gonna, But and my only other awesome that I had left was the Blair Witch Project. So.
Oh yeah. Damn.
So that's that for me.
Oh, okay. All right. So coming in at number 18 for me was fucking Sleepaway Camp, but Porter already said it. So I have a replacement, and that's something nobody mentioned yet. They mentioned the first one. We all mentioned the first one actually, but this is the second one, Fright Night 2.
Never seen it. Need to see it.
The Blu-ray.
Never seen it either. Yeah.
Oh man.
Hard to get.
Yeah, the DVD's hard to get too. So if you guys can get this, fuck man. So
yeah, I don't even think it has a Blu-ray. I think only the DVD's been released.
Yeah, it does have a Blu-ray.
So,
I mean,
you know what? Fucking sucked. I bought the Blu-ray Fright Night 2, not thinking that it was like a remake or like everyone's telling me it's terrible. I thought it was the original Fright Night 2. I didn't know there was a Fright Night 2 remake or whatever.
Dude, fucking Julie Carmen in this, like the actress, she's hot, like and like I said, you have Peter Vincent and you have Charlie who reprised their roles in this one as well. Like they're in this one.
Never mind. Keeping It Horror says he has the Blu-ray, so it must be on Blu-ray.
No, it is not. He's got a boot. He's definitely got a boot of it.
He's talking about something else. I don't know.
I'm talking about this one.
Yeah.
The remake?
The remake of... Is that even a remake of Part 2, or is that just like a sequel to the remake of Part 1?
I think it's a sequel to the remake.
First one. It's a sequel to the first remake of the first remake. Yeah. Like
he says, it was a screener that was sold.
I should have known better. He knows his shit.
It was a what?
He said it was a screener.
He had a screener of it. Fuck.
Oh, a screener. Well, nobody else has. He's probably the only one that has the fucking thing in existence.
That shit.
$10 shipped, Keeping It Horror?
Yo, we got some stuff up for trade, horror. We got some stuff up for trade.
I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's my number 18 anyway. Fright Night 2.
Sorry.
Okay, so I'm surprised this one hasn't been brought up. Number 18, it's still alive. It's classic, and it's along the same lines of Poltergeist. But that is the Amityville Horror, the original, 1979, with James Brolin, Margot Kidder. I know this isn't the one with the incest. I like Part 2 too, but just that little, what is that? The little kind of crawl space that they have there. Remember?
Yeah.
With it's just something about fucking haunted houses or demonic possessions that fucking are scary. And then flash film or anything.
You guys are gonna kill me, but the only one I've seen is the Ryan Reynolds one.
Oh.
I own that one on Blu-ray too. The one that Hoarder's talking about. I need to fucking watch it finally.
Dude, watch it, man. It's freaky. It's dark. It's gritty, man.
I'm gonna watch it tomorrow night. How about that?
Watch it right after the stream.
I can. I'm on the West Coast, so I still have time. I can watch it.
All right, Grizz.
Third
person.
This is one that hasn't been talked about yet, and I would imagine it might be on some of your guys' lists, but it is from, not sure what the year is. It's probably like an 87 or an 88 or something like that. The Gate with Stephen Dorff.
Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Kid opens up a portal to like fucking, a demonic portal to fucking hell and shit in his backyard. And all these little demon creatures come poking out.
Fuck yeah.
Another one that I saw as a child, on HBO and shit, and it scared the fuck out of me when that eyeball is on his hand and shit.
Yeah. It's a little easy now, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Then at the end when that giant fucking demon comes out.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, The Gate, one that needs a Blu-ray, and I have the much better DVD copy, not that shitty one where the kid's wearing Birkenstocks.
Yeah.
But yeah, The Gate.
Have you seen?
Does it have a foreign release Blu-ray? I think it
might. I don't know.
I think it does, man.
Have you seen The Gate?
No, I haven't. No.
Okay, yeah, it's one of those, like, if it was on Blue, it would be kind of similar. What would you say it's similar to? Kind of. Fuck. I mean, kind of comedy aspect a little bit. House maybe.
A little.
It's kind of like Evil Dead or something, maybe.
Okay. Evil Dead.
It's hard to say. I mean, it's hard to say. It's a good ass movie though. It's like a good '80s film.
Well, have you ever seen Subspecies?
Yeah,
I haven't. I have not.
It's a little. To me, it's a little similar to that with the creatures.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, the creatures are similar, very similar to Subspecies. I think they might even use the same creatures in both movies, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, yo.
That one.
So I gotta get Monster Squad and The Gate. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, try if you can to not get the one with the kid with the Birkenstocks on the cover.
And Dreamscape. forget Dreamscape.
And Dreamscape.
Yeah, Dreamscape. Dreamscape's on my list. Candyman's on my list.
Nice. Subspecies, put that on your list too, Grizz.
It is on my list actually. I have all 3 of them on my list. They're pretty cheap. They're all like $7 to $9 on Amazon.
Yeah. Yep.
Where we at? 18?
19.
19.
Oh, I got an extra. Fuck.
So is it me or?
Yeah, it's Outlaw.
I just win. It's your turn, bro.
Number 19 for me is going to be Silence of the Lambs.
Ah!
You know, it kind of borderlines horror drama, but
That's one of those ones. That's one of those ones where IMDb didn't classify it horror, so I didn't stick it on my list. But
it's horror, dude.
It should be on there. It should be horror. I don't know why they don't classify it, but
yeah.
I actually was going to put Demon Wind in the place, but I didn't have any kind of physical copy for it, so I just went with Silence of the Lambs, and I went by the Funkos. They said that it was horror, so I went with horror. Anthony Hopkins, man, this movie scared the shit out of me whenever I watched this, and this is one that, like, still to this day, he just gives me the creeps because Anthony Hopkins is always going to be Hannibal Lecter to me, just always. So I really love this movie. Number 19.
It's yeah, it almost did a clean sweep, where it did of Best Actor, Best Actress, Best Picture, Best Director. 1991. It did really good in the Oscars.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo Bill, man, the cowboy song. Shit.
All right.
Crickets.
All right, so coming in at number 19 for me, I had Lost Boys, but it's already been said. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to replace it with a 1972 film that none of you have on your list because I'm an old motherfucker, but you old horror heads out there, probably in the chat, or you like really die-hard people, will probably have heard of it, and that is Vampire Circus from 1972.
You old motherfucker. Never heard of it.
Yeah, if you have, well, it's even before my time. Like it predates me by like a year, so I didn't see it till like I was probably around like 10 or 12 or something. But Vampire Circus, man, not much I can say about it if you don't know about it, but it's a cool fucking movie. Go check it out. Vampire Circus, 1972.
Nice.
This would probably be one that would probably get a remake too. I could see them doing that. I don't want them to do it, but I could see them doing it. You know.
So what's it comparable with? Is it just like a bunch of vampires?
It's hard to tell. It's basically like the story about a vampire who like curses a village because he was killed by them. Like they were it's pretty fucking creepy some parts too, because what happens is some of the townsfolk were bringing children to the vampire in his castle, and he ends up getting killed by this lady's husband, and he just puts a curse on them, and there's like a vampire circus with like people who don't seem to be what they really are. So check it out, Vampire Circus 1972. Man.
Cool.
Vampire Circus. I'll have to look into that one.
All right.
Vampire Circus.
Yep.
All right. This one held up, and I'm surprised. I mean, it's Asian horror, but I'm just glad that I got to speak on it because one of my favorite directors, Takashi Miike, 1999 of The Audition.
Oh.
That's torture porn right there, man.
That's torture. Or Hostel, or any of those. It's like, there's scenes in here that's it's so hard to watch, but it's remember the noise on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Scary. But yeah, how I got introduced to this, it was like on one of those Bravo's like most frightening scenes or greatest horror films of all time, and then I was like, Audition, I heard of like The Grudge and stuff, or whatever that original Grudge was called, but I heard of like Ringu and all that, but I haven't heard of Audition.
Ju-On, I think, is The Grudge.
Ju-On, yeah, and so this is what got me to like all the other shit, like all the other horror films, or Takashi Miike, like Itchy the Killer and some of his other stuff, but it's just Japanese, man. They just go above and beyond.
That's another one of those films where one of my buddies bought it for me, like as a gift, like
Yeah, yo.
5, 6 years ago on DVD.
Never watched
it. I've only seen it once, and it's
Okay.
fucking stuck with me for that long. Like I remember a lot of it.
Yep. When that dude's bag and shit.
Yeah, fucking slow ass burn, but it fucking pays off.
It pays.
Nice.
Go ahead.
I'm just gonna get this one out of the way real quick. We've all talked about it, I think. Halloween, the original Michael Myers. After all the shit I talked about how I don't like Michael Myers, how can I not throw in Michael Myers in a top 25? I mean, the original Halloween is fucking great. Parts 1 through 3 to me are where it ends. 1 through 3, but not much more I could say about The Shape. Michael Myers, part 1.
Captain Kirk, right there.
Captain Kirk.
Captain Kirk. That's where they get the mask from. Man.
They're mentioning House of the Devil, but House of the Devil came out in the 2000s.
Yeah, that's recent.
It looks like it came out in 1983,
Exactly.
but
That's why I looked about the style. Is that damn? It looked like late 70s shit.
I think they were talking about it because I said Tom Noonan, who was in Manhunter. They were talking about Manhunter in the chat.
Oh, gotcha.
So
Oh yeah.
That's probably why he brought up House of the Devil.
Okay, makes sense. All right, number 20.
Number 20, if I can get the case fixed. Oh, Jesus. Is Christine. We've already touched base on it. Great movie.
Yep.
Love it.
Lots of
Christine.
fun.
Yep, that was
Does
my
it-
number 4.
Does anybody in the chat have the Twilight Times edition? Does it come with more special features than the regular U.S. release? Because
I don't know.
I'd almost buy it if it came with more features, because this one's kind of.
That has it has interviews and stuff, doesn't it?
This one has a deleted scenes, a commentary. Maybe it does. It says Christine Ignition, and Christine Fast and Furious, and Christine Finish Line. So
Yeah, I remember watching quite a few special features off of it. So the Twilight Time is probably cheaper now because that one came out. So
yeah,
if you got to hurry up your ass to buy it, check out eBay. It's probably cheaper now.
yeah, I'll peep it. Great movie though.
It is. The kid from Back to School. That's how I remember him.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, you were talking about Tom Noonan? You remember a movie we talked about earlier that Tom Noonan is in? Right here, man. He's
Monster
Frankenstein.
Squad.
Oh, is he? Oh, no
Yeah,
shit.
shit.
Yeah.
Who is he?
He plays Frankenstein. He's in makeup. That's why we don't recognize him.
Yep. Tom Noonan, man.
I thought you were gonna say he was the scary German dude, but that would have been way too much makeup.
Nah, yeah, way too much. All right. Coming in, topping out at number 20 here. Did anybody say? I hope not.
Don't do it.
Prince of Darkness.
Oh,
No.
No one said it. Yeah, that's a
John Carpenter.
dude.
John Carpenter, 1987.
Those
Dude.
cut scenes when they cut to like the handy cam and it's like at the door, fucking horrific shit right there to me.
Dude, I that's another movie I can just. Oh, Grizz, look, you're gonna be proud of me, man. I got the sticker. Oh my God, look.
Yeah.
Hey
Got
man,
the
I'm proud.
sticker.
Glad you got the sticker, bro.
So, what can you say about this movie? If you guys haven't seen it, like in the chat or whatever, everybody here has. But if you haven't seen it in the chat, go slap yourself right now and then come back.
Awesome
And,
cameo with Alice Cooper.
Oh, dude, as the bum in the street. Oh man, fucking love it. It's actually part of the Apocalypse trilogy. With The Thing, which we mentioned earlier, and another one. I don't think anybody's gonna mention it, but it's called In the Mouth of-
I am.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch.
I am.
All right. Anyway, this is in the Apocalypse trilogy, Prince of Darkness, 1987. Just love the whole story, man. I mean, like the thing at the end will throw you to. It's kind of like, all right, what the fuck's going on? But then you kind of figure it out and stuff. It also has homeboy from what is it? Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Asian dude.
Yep. So
It's got
And
both of
Donald
those Asian.
Pleasance,
It's got both
man.
of those Asian dudes from Little China.
Yeah, both of them, I think, right?
The grandpa from Three Ninjas and not Lopan. Is
Not
Lopan
Lopan.
Lopan's in it too?
Oh, I thought you
Yeah.
were talking about Lopan. You're talking about the
No, we're talking about the grandpa from Three Ninjas is in it, and
Oh!
so is the main his what's in Big Trouble in Little China, his main little buddy friend that's in there. What the fuck's his name?
Victor Wong and Dennis Dunn,
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about.
both from Big Trouble in Little China.
And Alice Cooper.
And
Krampus-
Alice Cooper.
Brett? Sorry. All right.
All right.
Good pick, man. That was like one of my... Okay.
I figured as much.
That was a safe pick, but I am shocked that no one has said this. I watched it today, rewatched it. Such a great film. It didn't have many, like,
I don't know
gore.
what you're talking about because I saw your Instagram.
Yeah, so it doesn't have any gore aspects. It doesn't have anything really scary about it except the thought of it.
The whole
payoff.
thematic.
It was like, yeah, the people that she trusted were the ones against her.
Well,
And
shut
that
off. Shut off.
Roman Polanski's Rosemary's Baby.
Wow.
I think the scariest thing about that is that the director's a fucking pedophile.
Oh, shit.
Well, so was Mia Farrow's husband at the time. Yeah,
Man.
so
Damn,
I don't know. It was just, for a movie in the 60s to be like that, it held up for me big time. Yes, like they could have made the baby like more scary looking. It looked kind of a little cheap, but
Puppety. Yeah.
yeah, it looked puppety. They could have made it look a little bit more scary or shown it more, but just the whole thought of it was like, dude, like all these fucking satanic cult and whatnot. But I won't say it anymore because I mean, if you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, that's one that doesn't need to be spoiled.
No.
Yeah,
Creepy as fuck though at the end. For sure.
creepy.
Okay.
It's like I thought she was getting help, and then fucking Dr. Hill. What's up, Dr. Hill? You fucking traitor. All right.
You bastard. You bastard.
Yeah, number 20.
This is
Chris?
for me. This is me. I just Texas Chainsaw Massacre obviously, but I'll throw in a
Replacement.
I'll throw in a replacement. I don't know if anybody's mentioned or will mention Basket Case, but that's
Okay.
how to go in with Belial.
Ooh.
Nice.
I mean, it's low budget as hell, and I haven't seen any of the sequels, and I kind of feel like I would need to see those. So I'm looking to get that triple like metal pack or steelbook or whatever it is. But it's a good time, low budget, real cheesy. But yeah, that's Basket Case. Frank Henenlotter too, who did Frankenhooker among other cheesy shit that he's done. But yeah, Basket Case.
Nice.
But my original, number 20 or whatever was Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which nothing needs to be said about that.
All right.
20 what? 21?
21.
All right, number 21. Here comes some hate, but I can't help it. I love it. That's Halloween 4.
Oh, Danielle Harris. Love it.
Yeah, Danielle Harris, her first, she's like a queen of the Halloween movies. But this is all because of Donald Pleasance. There's one scene in this movie where this old, preacher, traveler guy picks up Donald Pleasance. And when Donald Pleasance gets in the car, the old guy says, "You're chasing it." And Donald Pleasance talks back and forth, and he's like, "What are you talking about?" And he goes, "You can't kill damnation and don't die like a normal man." And I thought that perfectly summed up Michael Myers. He's my favorite and stuff. So I just love this movie. I didn't like how they changed his mask because it does not look like that in the movie. They went with like a more of a clean look to it. It was just there was no face sculpt really. It was just plain white. But I love the movie overall. I think it captures Halloween, and it doesn't. A lot of people hate on it, but I really enjoyed it. So Halloween 4.
I need to pick up that set. You know, not if not that, you know, cool collector's edition, at least that other set that they came out with, because I need to have all those movies.
Yeah, that's what that one came in, is that big Scream Factory deal.
Yeah. Is that one out of print yet or no?
Oh yeah.
It is? Damn it.
The 15, the 15, the big 15 box one, or 15. This one is.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So you're gonna see a little bit of a change of scenery here because I had to plug in my phone. But coming in.
You're in the bathroom, Rocker?
I'm taking a shit right now, but yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Now you can probably see what's behind me and shit, like some of my stuff. So you know.
We don't see anything right now. You're just we just
nothing.
your avatar.
Hold on.
Turn on your camera, bro.
All right, what do you see?
There we go. Now we see something. I see a blurry mess, but.
Okay. Well. All right. So coming in at number 21 for me is a 1981 film directed by Lucio Fulci. It's in the part of the Gates of Hell trilogy with City of the Living Dead and The House by the Cemetery. But that is The Beyond.
The Beyond. It's a good movie.
Awesome film, man. So you guys can see that? Yep.
Yeah.
So that's
like
my number 21.
Like I said, I didn't throw any Italian horror in here because I didn't grow up on it, but that's a fucking good ass one right there.
Yeah, I figured somebody within the group here has probably seen it, or at least somebody in the chat. So that's real cool that you fucking seen it, Grizz. I'm surprised, man.
Yeah, I have the Arrow steelbook of that.
That's fucking cool.
I actually have the whole Gates of Hell trilogy. I have.
Nice.
All right. 21. I am really shocked that this wasn't brought up yet, but it's cool because there's a lot of good horror out there. This one, if I were to watch it, I bet you it would lose some of its flavor. But that is Stephen King's Children of the Corn. So, Linda Hamilton, Malachi. That's just you know.
That's the kid from The Burbs, right?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't
Pinocchio.
Yeah. The redhead dude.
Not Malachi, but he's the redhead kid.
But anyways, I remember watching this like early on in my childhood, and just the thought of kids, a lot of they kind of bit off this, but this was kind of the film that the first where I saw kids like taking over and shit, kind of just but yeah, man, nothing more to say. Children of the Corn.
I haven't seen it yet, but I would imagine Children of the Damned. It's probably kind of like that.
Village of the Damned.
Village of the Damned, yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that, probably.
Kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my number 21 or whatever was The Exorcist. I mean, we've already talked about it, so I'll throw in a alternate one that should have been on my list. I don't know why it's not, and hasn't been mentioned yet. Reanimator.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Whoa!
Just a gory fucking comedic mess of a film. But Dr. Herbert West, played by Jeffrey Combs, who is fucking awesome. And this movie fucking rocks. Everyone should check it out if you haven't seen it yet. Reanimator. And definitely grab Bride of Reanimator on Arrow if you haven't yet, because that thing's fucking, I think,
sweet.
Coming out of print pretty quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scarlet Box 2.0 is what that thing's becoming.
Hell yeah. This one needs like a proper, special edition. It's actually got a lot of bonus features on it for what it is, but it's just a regular old Amaray.
And it's super cheap everywhere. So.
Hell yeah. Pick up Reanimator. Classic.
Nice.
Number 22 for me was Evil Dead Part 2. We've already talked about it, so I do have one alternate.
All right.
I'll just show Army of Darkness. Factory release.
Right on.
Great movies. I lots of fun. I actually, when I was young and I watched the first all of these. I didn't really connect with part 1. Part 2 was always the one that stuck with me the most out of the, because like he said earlier, it's when Ash becomes Ash, and then this kind of becomes more like comedic, but it's still a great movie and it holds up. Definitely stands the test of time. So highly recommend Army of Darkness. And this Scream Factory edition, man, is just chocked to special features. That whole section right there is nothing but special features. So highly recommend it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I had just gotten that one. Like, and I kind of talked about it. I don't know if you guys watched my little fucking out and about thing that I did, but whatever. But I was kind of talking about how that was my least favorite, and then after I bought it, I rewatched it again, and I gotta say, man, that movie fucking rules.
Are you talking about Army of Darkness?
Yeah, Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's 90s, so it's not it's hard for it's kind of that throwback 80s kind of cheese. But it's hard to pull off in the 90s, if you can kind of understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But midway through the film, it's when it starts to heat up, and it's fucking a good ass time.
When Evil Dead 2 came out in theaters, shoot, I remember I was way young, but I never heard of Evil Dead 2. Is I never heard of Evil Dead 1, so that was really my first viewing of Evil Dead, being exposed to that. So I saw Evil Dead 2. So I would probably say, yeah, Evil Dead 2. I would prefer that over.
Yeah.
They're all good as a whole, but Evil Dead 2 was my first experience with Ash.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah, yo.
Team, yeah,
Shop
yo.
smart. Shop S smart.
That's smart.
Yep.
Bubba
All right.
Hotep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good movie too, man. Damn.
Shout out to Bubba Hotep.
All right. Coming in at my number 22. It was already said. Hoarder stole it from me, and that's Nightbreed. Can you all see that?
I've seen it.
We synced it.
Oh, so Nightbreed. So my alternate is, nobody mentioned this. I don't think it's on anybody's list. Maybe it could be on Hoarder's. I don't know. He'd be surprising me sometimes. But it is a movie that came out in 1980. I'm trying to look at it right now. Hold on. Yeah, I can't see the date on it.
Don't say 1980.
No, not 1980. 1987. 1987. It's with Skippy from Family Ties.
Oh,
Trick or Treat.
hell yeah.
Oh, with Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah, he makes a cameo in it. And Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons is also in this as well. Trick or Treat. You guys can see that. Here's the spine. Here's the spine.
Here's the spine.
So yeah, Trick or Treat from 1987. It's a fun movie, man. It's basically about a rock star who dies and comes back to life because the kid's playing the fucking record backwards, like that satanic shit that everybody was trying to do in the 80s, all the rock kids. Let's play the record backwards and see if it summons Satan or whatever. But yeah, so
let's watch The Wizard of Oz and play fucking Pink Floyd backwards.
Pink Floyd, yeah. That's some real shit though, man. But yeah, Trick or Treat, man. Check it out. Fucking awesome film. All right.
Nice. 22. It was Scream, and I got a replacement, but I know Chris is. But oh no.
No, that was Outlaw.
So I'll replace it for you. A Japanese film, Criterion, and it ain't the house you're talking about. It's the Nabuhiko house.
Hasu.
So yeah.
That's a trippy fucking movie, man.
Ooh, Asu.
So I will agree, it is scary.
Oh, it has that feel. How can you say like Scooby-Doo on acid?
I would agree with that. That's probably the most accurate statement I've ever heard of.
So if there's a Criterion horror film, Rosemary Baby is out. Definitely.
Don't worry, dude. My number 25 is a Criterion, and it hasn't been said yet.
Okay, I know what it is. But yeah, this is just a lot of people back in the day. I guess it's even better watching it on acid, but you don't need to be on drugs to get the experience of drugs, because there's like fucking floating heads, there's like bright colors, there's
that fucking cat.
talking cat. Yeah, it's very trippy. So,
I mean, I saw. What is it about? Like a witch, right? Like I saw it once, and it was.
yeah, it's about a house. It's pretty much the house is haunted, and the house is kind of throwing shit.
That witch with sunglasses and shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But titties too. All right.
Titties. Gotta have them titties.
22.
All right. 22. My third favorite vampire film of all time, and it's directed by the same director who did Point Break, Near Dark, directed by Catherine Bigelow, starring Bill Paxton. You got Adrian Pasdar. Basically, if anyone's never seen this before, Adrian Pasdar, he gets bit by a vampire, and then he kind of like joins their little crew. They go around trying to keep him alive. You know, he's sucking blood and shit like that for the first time. Just a real atmospheric film, dreary as fuck, and Bill Paxton fucking rules in it. Definitely would recommend Near Dark if you haven't seen that one. Pick it up.
That
Shitty
bar
fucking
man. That bar
shitty.
scene.
Oh hell yeah! When he's fucking got the spurs and he's fucking
Yeah. Yep.
the fucking ugliest cover art here. Looks like goddamn Twilight film. But yeah, Near Dark.
Definitely.
Yep.
So number 23 for me is gonna be Tales from the Crypt Demon Night.
Oh,
I love this movie, man. It's kind of borders the retro because it was 95, but it's got Billy Zane, Jada Pinkett Smith, a badass soundtrack. I think this was the first ever, one of the first ever soundtracks I bought horror-wise was this one. It's
Wow.
really dope. I think the way I describe it. Well, it's cheesy as shit, but it's got Billy Zane in it. He's like a head demon kind of, and he's after this this guy who's like he carries this like vial around with the blood of Jesus
Christ?
in it. Yeah, the blood of Christ, and it keeps the demons out, and it's just a lot of fun. Great.
It's the guy from Shawshank Redemption. It's like the lead, right? I forget his fucking name, but
William
Yeah.
Sadler.
Yep.
yeah, that's the name. Yeah.
But great movie. You know, Scream Factory did it right with that awesome. That's
Yeah.
what the VHS looks like, and the artwork, the new artwork is dope. So
I need to get those. That Bordello of Blood. Bordello of Blood is one that I love too. You know, those are like HBO movies you watch.
yeah,
I gotta
lots
get
of fun.
I gotta get those before the slips go out of print or whatever.
Those you guys see how that Scream gives away like stuff on IG sometimes?
Yeah.
I actually won both of those off of IG from Scream Factory.
Oh shit, did you?
Yeah.
Damn.
I didn't see your shout out. They usually shout the guy out that wins it.
Yeah. Oh no, they did. They did. Like it was a giveaway. You know, like Scream does the giveaways, and I forgot who picked my name. You know, like you pick somebody's name, they pick your name, whatever. I shouted out. I don't know. Could have been 4K, Hoarder, MCD. It was one of those guys, or Leroy, and one of them in turn shouted me out, and I ended up winning the two Scream Factories of those movies.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's nice to know that actually works, because I always get tagged in those. Like, Leroy's always tagging me in those fucking things.
Yeah. I'm scared to tag more than one person because they say don't do it. I think like they'll see that if they have bots or something to identify that. But
no, it's probably just some guy that works there. He's probably looking at all of them. Because they probably only get like 200 comments or something.
Yeah.
What's fucked up for me is like I'll get tagged by like Leroy, MTG, Water. I'll get tagged by a bunch of people, and I'm like, fuck, I'm not gonna win now because too many people tag me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
All right.
They probably don't give a fuck. They probably just pull it random.
But
all right. Number 23.
23.
Clement, I don't have a copy of it. I know it has a Blu-ray. The movie that came out in 1981, but was released in the U.S. in 1983. Directed by a Polish director named Andrzej Zulawski. It stars Sam Neill and Isabel Adjani. The name of the film is called Possession.
Whoa.
Yes.
I
This
feel like
movie
I've heard of that, but that might just be
is
the name of it. Very generic.
1983 releasing you. It is a trippy fucking movie. You guys gotta see it to believe it. I'll just say that. 19.
There's
Check
3
it
films
out.
just called Possession.
It's
Like,
the one with Sam Neill.
okay, Sam Neill.
The only one with Sam Neill, man.
Wow. When you said Sam Neill, I thought you were gonna say Event Horizon.
Nah, this movie is fucking trippy, man. It's like, it's horror, but it's kind of, I think, Grizz, I think you would appreciate this the most because it
Okay.
kind of like rides along that line of kind of being kind of alien-esque too. So I think you would definitely appreciate this movie because you seem to be the type that likes a lot of alien type of horror.
Oh, yeah.
You would definitely like this movie, so look it up, Possession with Sam Neill.
Okay, I'll definitely check that out then, man. Thank you.
Yep.
23. I'm all about the shock value, so this is an older film, 1980, but it was mentioned in the chat before. I went balls out and bought the exclusive. I want to say it's still pretty pricey, but you can get it for around $30. Greenpeace is gonna hate me, but just the effects, dude. Cannibal Holocaust.
There you go.
Yeah, so I'm not ashamed. Like, to me, yes, they kill little rodents and turtles, but I mean, if you're talking indigenous people, that's what they eat, man. That's like, it's reality. It's like, okay, if someone were gonna slaughter a cow on TV and then make hamburgers, that's kind of the same thing, man. So I wasn't really hating the fact that it was like one of the first ones to show it. But the most controversial movie ever made, that's what kind of like, oh, I gotta watch this. And then just the effects at the time, man, the steak scene, it's brutal. It's brutal. The pee-pee cutting. Oh.
There's PB cutting in Cannibal Ferox too, isn't there?
Oh, man.
Not my birdie.
Okay. But like, has everyone seen this? If not, I recommend just watching it. You can skip through. There's versions without the animal scenes, but
it's a good found footage. What's his name in the chat? Keeping It Horror was talking about how when you were talking about Blair Witch, he was saying that Cannibal Holocaust was the first, which is correct. It was like the first. It was like the first.
It wasn't as shaky. They kind of had their moment.
I mean, it was more theatrical than Blair Witch for sure.
Because it was based on photography or whatever film, people capturing a documentary.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, Grindhouse brought it with this edition. It has the soundtrack. That's one of my favorite intros. I mean, it doesn't even sound horrific, but it is in a way. It's so serene. You know
it's like it's like real peaceful almost. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like it's deceiving.
It's like a fucking disco song.
Yeah. And so that was a point. A week I had that ringtone on my phone, and it was just.
It sounds like the opening to like a fucking '80s sitcom, like you would see it on the Golden Girls or something.
So, Superman. See, you said Green Inferno was a piece of shit. I get it. They brought a little comedy into it, and
I literally just bought that because it was $10 at Best Buy.
Haven't watched it yet?
No, I haven't.
I didn't mind it, man. I didn't
mind it at all. Like
I didn't mind it either.
I figured I got it with the slip for $10.99. I could sell it if I don't like it.
The main gore scene was just, oh my god.
Oh, dude.
They brought it. That was like, I had to turn my head away. They brought it.
I'm looking forward to checking it out.
What, Green Inferno?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, yo. So, that's my number 23.
Yeah, yo. Speaking of yo, where is Leroy? Is he not? He's not even in the chat or nothing, man.
Leroy, yeah. He's around. He's just,
Alright. Number, we're on 23 still?
Mm-hmm.
Number 23 for me was another classic that everyone's already talked about, the Poltergeist. I just want to mention that I do have the digibook.
Okay.
Oh.
That's all I'm going to say about that.
Yeah.
Wow. Mine's
It's a nice release.
I think the Digibook's on sale right now on Amazon.
damn.
How much is it on sale for?
I think it's like $15.
Fuck. I should have waited then. But I'm going to throw in an alternate because everyone else is doing it, and this one hasn't been talked about yet. This is Maniac Cop.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we got
Is that the Arrow release?
That is the Arrow Steelbook release.
Oh.
And this was the only reason I bought this because I had it on Blu-ray already, but Arrow put it out on Twitter that they put one of their golden tickets in it. Like this is they put their golden ticket in a copy of the Steelbook for Maniac Cop, which I don't even know what the fucking golden ticket is. I think I don't know. Maybe they gave you their entire library or something like that. But,
you get to go see Willy Wonka and shit. Too.
Is that what happens?
Nah.
Anyway, I didn't get the golden ticket, but I decided to pick it up because it was only like $9.99 on Zavvi at the time.
Nice.
But this movie, another one with Bruce Campbell, about obviously a maniac cop who comes back from the dead and fucking just wreaks havoc on the living.
New York City.
New York City.
That dude has a so chiseled, big chin.
Yeah, it's Robert Zadar from fucking Tango and Cash.
Yeah, that dude.
Big ass fucking chin. But yeah, Maniac Cop. The sequel's pretty good. I haven't seen part 3 yet, and I heard that I think they're making a remake of this too.
Ah.
Yeah.
I heard about that like a year ago though, so I feel like it would have already come out.
Well, that's like the It remake fucking shit, dude.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that, but all right.
So number 24, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Number 24 for me is going to be Stephen King's Pet Sematary.
Oh, he's got the lenticular.
Yeah. This movie still scares the shit out of me. I mean, it's come play with me. I mean, just but Church, the cat.
Yeah.
Just it's rewatchable, but man, like it's really dark. And I remember when I first saw this, I was like 6, and this movie traumatized me. This was the one that it still sticks with me. I watch it every Halloween, like every year around Halloween and stuff. But great movie, and another one that the book. They did a pretty good job with the book and transferring over to the movie. So I enjoy it. I do have that cool slip for it. Great movie though.
That's one that probably would have been on my list if I owned it, but I don't own it in any format. So
Sweet.
Yeah, Outlaw.
Yeah.
Can you do that "Come Play With Me" line again so we can put it in the intro?
Come play with me.
Got it. Got him. All right. So coming in at number 24 for me is, nobody mentioned this yet either. I'm surprised. I don't have a copy of it. It does not have a Blu-ray. It's fucking mind-blowing. But part 2 has a Blu-ray. And that would be 1979 Phantasm.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Actually,
go ahead, man.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. Directed by Don Coscarelli. Stars Michael Baldwin, Angus Scrimm, and Reggie Bannister. All right. I'm done.
I feel like if that had a Blu-ray release, we probably would have all talked about it.
I actually seen somebody post in a Facebook group, and I'm wanting to say that it was the guy from Arrow that they were going to do a full Phantasm box set it was going to be their big release this year from Arrow.
Oh
Wow.
shit, huh?
So that'll be.
It's crazy that like the time, like how long it took them to come out with part 2 though. It was like a whole 10 years.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then I haven't seen any of the sequels past part 2, so I don't know how good those are.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe we don't need a box set of all those. Maybe we just need part 1.
Just to be a completist, you know what I mean? Though, kind of like we don't all like all the Friday the 13th. We don't agree that all the Nightmare on Elm Street or like anything that has more than like 3 or 4 parts. We don't always agree that they're all good. But you want the core ones, so you gotta buy them.
Yeah.
Yep. So I actually changed my list earlier today. That was because I watched someone's video, their movie night.
Oh,
Misery. Shout out
I
to
know who.
Block Blu-ray.
Yeah.
He did movie night. You know, I somehow this slipped me, but you know, it's not the most horrific movie out there. But dude, Kathy Bates, dude, creepy. I mean, she's pretty creepy. You know what movie she's creepier in? About Schmidt.
About Schmidt when she's naked in the jacuzzi. Those fluffy old fucking pancake titties.
Ew.
So, yeah, just the scenes, like she gets freaking crazy. You remember the penguin where he put it out of place and she caught that shit? Like, damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, the foot scene, man, just crack.
I need to get that movie. I haven't seen it. I mean, I've seen it obviously, but I haven't seen it since like watching it on like TNT or USA Network or something like that.
You would have got it 2 years ago, out of print.
It's out of print.
I got you.
Why do you keep saying that to me?
Fucking everything's out of print.
I could have swore they came out with those shitty ass faceplates for that one. So.
They did. They did it at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't think it's too out of print.
No. But whenever this one might be, because whenever you still have that big ass thing, that's like old school.
Yeah,
that's original.
Usually. Speaking of big ass thing on the front, I got one just like that, and this is one that if I had seen it more than once, it's one that I picked up recently. But if I had seen it more than once, if I grew up watching it, it would be higher on my list. And I'm surprised no one else mentioned it, but Intruder, this fucking movie, gory as fuck. Probably some of some of the goriest, like, out of this world kind of kill scenes.
Mm-hmm.
When he chops that guy's fucking like eyeballs in half, when he's on like that meat slicer kind of thing.
The supermarket.
Yeah. One that everyone needs to get, because I thought I read somewhere on Blu-ray.com that this is out of print or it's going out of print. That's not a joke. That's not a joke. I read it on a Blu-ray.com forum, so I went and bought it on Amazon when it was still available. But who knows? Because it's got that strip on it, like Hoarder was saying.
Oh, gotta get it.
That Blu-ray plus DVD combo pack thing. They don't make too many of those anymore. So if you don't have this yet, just in case, get it before it goes out of print.
Man, I bought that a while ago on DVD. I had that forever, dude, on DVD, man.
Yeah, the guy in the chat, Culture Trini, says it is out of print.
Yep.
Wow.
So you better cop that, but you still can.
Can I throw something out there for people in the chat? Whenever we do these streams, if you guys, can, as like a service to us, as a service to other people who are newer to the streams, if you guys know of not a definitive list, but a good list with a lot of out of print stuff, put that in the chat or a link to something, because that'd be cool. Because a lot of times we always talk about, I got this, I got that, and then Hoarder just told me last week that I have something that's out of print on DVD that I never knew.
What was it?
Once We're Warriors.
Hell yeah, that's out of print.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Put it in the comments after the fact, so everyone.
No, hey, just PM me so these guys don't know. No, no, everyone, that's what I enjoy, is people sharing that, because I may have a pawn shop or something that I only have access to. But I mean, even DVDs, man, there's some DVDs going for big money.
Yep.
Yeah, the horror genre, anything that's out of print on horror, man, goes for a lot.
Yeah, like Dead Alive is going for a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I
love about. That's what I love about the horror genre, is that it's like the most devoted fan base, and when they come out with horror releases, usually they're chock full of special features and shit, because the people that collect horror movies appreciate that shit. The person that's looking for Titanic doesn't necessarily give a fuck about Titanic special features,
Yeah.
But the horror genre, I don't know, I feel
we
like
want to see how that shit gets made.
Exactly.
Yep. So our last official pick, I know what was your 25? Dawn of the Dead, right?
Yeah, my 25 was Dawn of the Dead, but I was going to show Day of the Dead, but somebody mentioned that, so I went in there and grabbed Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2. It's newer.
Oh, good for you.
Someone had to talk about it.
You know, a lot different than the original. you know that about 35 seconds into this movie, but nonetheless, it's still a lot of fun. Tons of special features.
Chop Top, man. Chop Top rules.
Chop Top. Lick my plate, you dog, dick.
He makes
Bill
that.
Moseley's.
He makes that movie.
Yeah, Bill Moseley's defining role, man. This and Otis and Devil's Rejects, but you guys haven't picked this up yet. Really worth it.
Oh yeah,
Great movie.
To me, Leatherface is almost an afterthought in that movie.
Yeah.
To me, it's like fucking Chop Top's film.
Yeah, yo.
It's all about the family, yo. Now, Saw is family.
Yep. I actually wish that they make the Part 3 Leatherface on Blu-ray.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that I mean, well, didn't that set come out with it or what?
What do you mean with the?
This is a Texas Chainsaw Massacre set?
No, there's just, you got Part 1 that's got like 5 different Blu-rays, and then Part 2 you have the Arrow release and the Scream Factory release.
Oh, okay.
And Part 3 hasn't had a Blu-ray release yet.
That's why I'm getting mixed up, because Part 1 had so many fucking different releases.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah. Oh, they had that big the cardboard rig.
The truck, yeah, the big 18-wheeler.
The Black Maria.
The Black Maria, yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also currently on sale on Amazon.com, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
John, are you gonna finish your list? You coming
I'm gonna
strong?
finish because I got fucking 10% left on my phone, so this will probably be in a couple more minutes after that. So, coming in finally at number 25. Nobody has mentioned this. It's a movie from, I don't think anybody mentioned it. It's from 1981. Also starring Dee Wallace, who was in what? Cujo, right?
Oh.
Directed by Joe Dante. Got Christopher Stone, John Carradine's in it. And that is The Howling, baby.
Love that movie.
Good for you.
Good for me. It's got the sticker, so I know Grizz will be happy, you know, so right there.
Yeah, you got that sticker, bro.
Got that sticker, yo. So, yeah. That's it. That's my number 25.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm in my reserves on my 25. It's a toss-up between two. One, I thought. Remember when you said the John Carpenter's apocalyptic trilogy?
Yeah.
I was one of them.
In the Mouth of Madness.
Yeah.
Hearts of Darkness.
Oh, so it wasn't. Okay, good. So this one
you shot me.
Considered a horror film, but dude, I love the opening music. Dun 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 dun.
Assault on Precinct 13, yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. So that alone, the fucking little girl with the ice cream, that blew me away. She got shot. That blew her away. But I don't know. There's just something about that film that underappreciated. I like it for what it was. Kind of invasion type film. But just to throw that in there, if that doesn't qualify as a horror film, bam, Jacob's Ladder. Had to do it. There's some theory.
Is that still $5 at Target? Because I need to pick that up.
Yeah, yo. So Elizabeth Pena, rest in peace. But bam, remember the tail through yin yang through her mouth? Damn.
I've never seen that movie.
I just want to add to that Jacob's Ladder. I want to say everybody in the chat who's not subscribed to me or hasn't seen my review of Jacob's Ladder, go check that out. So it's on my channel. Check out it's gonna fuck you up for a minute, but you'll love it. I got a lot of hate on that video, but I did a bang up motherfucking review of it. Let me tell you that.
I'm gonna have to watch the movie first because I've never seen it. But then right after that, I'll go watch a review.
Yeah, I need to watch it.
You'll like it, Grizz. You'll like it.
Yeah, it's good.
All right. So last, but certainly not least, Another film that might not be classified as horror, I think I looked it up on IMDb because I was like questioning it myself, but they actually qualified it as a horror film. It was like the first, when they listed genres, it's like, drama, crime, drama, horror. This was actually classified as a horror film first. David Cronenberg's Videodrome.
Ooh, yeah.
To me, it's more like just a fucked up movie. But there's definitely some scary parts to it, when he's fucking digging into his stomach. Parts like that, or when he blows off that one dude's fucking head.
Yeah.
But just some fantastic practical effects. Real subversive film, atmospheric, creepy as fuck. Like the whole kind of like vibe of the film, where it's like that channel that they're watching, where there's like all that freaky shit going on. That kind of shit freaks me out. Like when people are like dressed up in gimp masks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like sexual fucking shit like that creeps me the fuck out. Like that scene in not Poltergeist, Pulp Fiction with the gimp.
Oh.
That kind of shit, or like people on the stairs with that motherfucker that's running around in that gimp mask. Like sexual shit like that fucking scares me because it's like too close to like real life kind of shit. But yeah, Videodrome.
All right.
Awesome
Is there anything we missed? Is there obvious picks? Like, what the hell did we forget? Because like, pretty much, like I was a little not surprised at really anything that was said except Killer Klowns. But hey,
What? Why are you surprised with that?
Killer Klowns is the shit.
That was in my top 10, motherfucker.
Okay. No, but he made it. Hey, Friday the 14th, man. You only got like an hour and a half, so we'll go with the bonus as long as
Superman said Eyes Wide Shut. That's kind of a sexual fucking weird fucking movie too.
Totally sexual.
Talk about sexual like horror thrillers. To me, one of the scariest movies of all fucking time, Fatal Attraction.
Yep.
Oh.
Dude, that's a fucking horror film right there. That's a fucking real life horror film.
Yeah.
Slumber Party Massacre.
Yep.
Another good one.
Can you guys hear me still?
Yeah.
Yeah, we still hear you.
Okay. Yeah.
So, anything else, guys? Because I do want a brief talk about, because we'll never ever bring it up on one of these streams, but since we're talking horror, was there stuff like in the 2000s that are on your all-time probably top 25? Would it have changed if we could add any horror films from any time?
For me,
Yeah, for me, there's a couple I would have put in there.
Okay, so let's throw some of those out. Oh, The Omen. So The Omen, that's a good one.
Yeah, The Omen's one.
I would have definitely put the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake in there. I love that one. With Jessica Biel and Arlie Ermey.
For me, some of my favorite horror films of all time, and they're pretty recent. VHS 1 and 2 would definitely be in my top, 25 probably. I would probably take out, I don't know what I would take out, but they would be in there. Cabin Fever would probably be in there for me.
Oh, that's Roddy Darko's number one, Kevin.
They would be in like a top 50, those three that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Here's two foreign films that would definitely be in there. Original Martyrs and High Tension.
Yeah.
I haven't seen either of those.
Final Girls would definitely be in my top 25.
Nice.
And,
would it really?
Yeah, I love that movie, man. And Krampus would be too, man. I love that shit. I fucking love Krampus, man.
I would throw Paranormal Activity 1 through 3 probably in my top 100.
Thank you, bro. I don't know. To me, I love them.
I like them too. The first one scared the shit out of me.
Hell yeah.
The first 3 scared the shit out of me. I mean, I haven't seen.
Yeah, 4, a couple jump scares in 4. The marked ones.
Friday
seen the marked ones.
Friday the 14th said Zombievers.
Strippers?
No,
Damn.
have y'all ever seen Zombievers? It's like a
Zombievers.
I love that shit.
I got it on DVD.
The Conjuring.
Conjuring.
Yeah.
I love this. I love this film.
Descent, yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I would add, and this isn't a favorite of mine, but this movie, I saw it once and it fucked me up. I mean, it still fucks me up just thinking about it, and it's called a Serbian film.
I've heard a lot about that.
Oh, man. You know what, Grizz, if you got kids, don't even watch it, man. Don't
I won't. I do have a kid. Watch it.
I got fooled into watching it, and I was just like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, it's the most disturbing out there that I've seen.
Yep.
Devil's Rejects.
Yes, Devil's Rejects. Absolutely.
Awesome.
Keeping It Horror says 30 Days of Night. I completely agree with that.
Yes.
But as I said before, if you consider this more of a horror than psychological thriller, American Psycho.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just about to say American Psycho.
Yeah.
You know, it was on the cusp. It was 2000.
This fucked me up.
Feels like an 80s film.
The Ring, yeah.
Oh.
Fuck yes.
So that would be hard though, because I said probably about 7 titles. So it's like going back. Okay, can I throw out some of the ones that we mentioned? I don't know if I could. But yeah, there's a lot, man. Saw's the original.
Saw, yeah.
Saw's legit.
Saw.
But he's mentioned Inside. I've never heard of Inside. What is that movie? Inside. He's mentioned that a lot. So,
what year did it come out?
Who's talking about that?
Keeping it horror.
Inside. Oh man.
Inside. What year is that? 2007.
I'm gonna throw one out there. I keep saying all the time. I keep telling our little Aussie people that we have, and that's a 2005 film called Feed. If you guys have not seen Feed, check out Feed, man.
Whoa, that Inside. I looked at some of the photos. That looks pretty nasty.
That's Inside?
Yeah, that's Inside.
Oh.
One of those like.
Oh shit.
After dark.
It doesn't look pleasant.
Brett said The Mist. I would agree with The Mist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, The Mist. That's Frank Darabont, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
It's got all the it's got everyone from Walking Dead in it.
Yeah, I heard that was actually like an audition because Thomas Jane was originally going to be Rick Grimes in the show, but they went.
He probably would have been a better Rick Grimes too.
Yeah, Kill the Two Sisters, good one.
Oh.
They said don't watch Rubber. Oh, it gave me a headache.
That's about the tire, right?
Yeah. Oh.
What about? Oh, you said Martyrs, right, Hoarder?
Yeah, the original.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you forgot fucking. I Saw the Devil. That's your favorite shit, man.
That to me is a revenge thriller. It's not horror.
Okay.
I think IMDb calls it horror.
Cabin Fever. We forgot about that one.
What the fuck they talking about?
The Girl Next Door.
I said Cabin Fever.
Oh, okay, sorry.
The Girl Next Door.
Oh, dude, Hills Have Eyes remake.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It's gonna be a lot of remakes, probably.
I Spit on Your Grave.
Never saw that remake. The original is really good though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Friday the 14th says Creep was fucked up.
Yeah.
Creep was a good one.
I got one for him. Friday the 14th, horror comedy and shit.
Is that one? Don't Shrink. The one where it's like Tiffany Amber Thiesen's in it.
I don't know. I know it's
Kelly
an old
Kapowski?
school.
Yeah,
Kelly Kapowski.
She's in one. I think it's called like Shriek If You Know What I Did Last Summer or something stupid like that.
Oh, Shriek, If You Know What I Did Last Summer.
Yeah, that's the one she's in.
Hey, horror, have you seen Keeping It Horror? Have you seen Chaos? I think it was like about 6-7 years ago. Chaos. It was similar to Last House on the Left.
What about Hard Candy? Would you guys classify that as horror?
Oh yeah.
Psychological. That's a good one though. I like it.
Yeah, Visual Expression says Dawn of the Dead remake. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Damn, the Viz just showed up, huh?
Damn, House of the Devil. He came
House
out
of the Devil.
cracks.
Guns blazing.
That's right.
It follows. Yeah.
House
It
of the
Follows.
Devil. House of the Devil is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Not House of the Devil. Sorry, I'm thinking of House of. What's that one called? House of the Dead is what I'm thinking of.
Oh, that movie sucks.
That's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. House of the Devil is good though. House of the Devil would be in my top 50 for sure as far as like horror films.
House of the Dead, that's based off a video game, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
That movie's
Yeah.
fucking terrible.
How
It is
about,
horrible.
Let the Right One In.
Yes. That'd be in my top probably like 15, dude.
Got the right one in?
Yes.
Nice. Oh, Innocent Blood. That's a good vampire.
Jordan said this is for John the Babadook.
Ah, fuck the Babadook, man. I hate that movie. Dude, I'll buy you a copy and I'm gonna send it to you. I want you to fucking smash that movie. That
I
and
can't-
the following. I'm gonna send it to you and I want you to smash both of the fucking movies.
I can't smash the Babadook, man. I actually like that movie a lot.
He likes the following too, doesn't he?
I'm not seeing I like It Follows, but
Oh, It Follows.
Oh.
yeah.
It Follows, yeah, that's it.
I hate that movie too, man.
The Witch. Oh fuck, I forgot about The Witch. Yeah, Superman. The Witch is coming out soon. That movie is really good.
I didn't watch that yet. Oh, you know what was a disappointment? The Forest. That was disappointing.
Yeah.
You saw it, Hoarder?
Yeah, that was a letdown, bro.
Oh, damn.
Brett, the movie guy, says he hates the Babadook also.
Thank you, movie guy.
As a kid.
That
Tales from
kid's annoying as fuck. I think Outlaw should smash him in the fucking head with the bat, yo.
It Follows.
I know I'm
Fake-
horrible.
Faking the Funk.
Yeah, I love that movie. It's not horror though, Hoarder.
I know. Street Trash.
Yeah, man.
I didn't
Oh
really
shit,
care
I
for
forgot about
Street
Street
Trash.
Trash.
I didn't really care for that movie. But that was one that I, bought within the past year, and that was
Would
the
you
first time I saw it.
Would you say Pan's Labyrinth's a horror? I would definitely put that in if it's a horror.
I think you could classify it as fantasy horror.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Yeah, I think you could throw that in there. What about nobody said Vamp. Have you guys seen Vamp from 1986?
That one with the black chick?
Yeah. The black.
I've never seen it, but I do want to check it out.
Oh man, you gotta get it.
Grizz, what was your last pick again?
Videodrome.
Okay, yeah, that was Criterion. Okay.
Criterion.
Slither. Slither was good.
Oh, Slither is good. Yeah, Slither. That's a good one.
Dude, the Crazies.
The
both of
Crazy.
them.
Yes.
The 1973 one and the remake are actually are good, man. They're crazy.
I haven't seen either. I think I have the remake at work. I'll probably buy that one.
Yep. Silver Bullet.
Oh, that's one we missed.
1 hour photo.
Psychological thriller.
Thriller, yeah, psychological thriller.
I'm just naming shit.
Salem's Lot from 1979.
Trick or Treat. The
Oh yeah, that's another good anthology.
Oh,
Flat.
that's awesome. Yeah. Yep. Fucking The Omen. Did anybody say The Omen?
Yeah, in the chat.
Okay.
How about the Jeepers Creepers? Anyone?
yeah.
That's coming out. Scream Factory's putting both of those out, man.
I
Real
know.
soon. I need those.
Did any of us say From Dusk Till Dawn?
Nope.
No.
Vampire flick right there, man.
Yeah. The Collection, The Collector, pretty good.
Yep. Oh, The Guest.
Yeah.
More thriller or horror? More thriller or horror?
Really?
I would say.
How about The Fourth Kind? That was eerie.
Okay.
Dude, Quarantine. Wreck.
How about E2?
Oh, I haven't seen that one, but I heard.
Oh, it's good. Funny Games?
Yep.
Brett says Vacancy is a good underrated horror flick.
Vacancy's pretty good.
Hobo with the Shotgun.
That's a good ass movie, though.
It is.
Oh man.
Yeah. Joyride. Did anybody say that?
Nope.
Oh, Candy Cane. Candy Cane.
Candy Cane.
Jordan says
Hey.
Straw Dogs.
The remake or
The remake or the original?
Probably the original. Dustin Hoffman.
some people hate this, but I love it. Ghost Ship.
Oh. That's a good one, man.
Yeah, with when the cable like cuts them and shit in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, because there's a movie from way before that called Death Ship. So.
You know what?
What about Ghost Rig? Ghost Rig was like a fucking sci-fi channel already.
Everyone's looking at their collection. How about Open Water?
That movie about sharks that doesn't even show really any sharks.
Jordan says The Others. That's a good one.
Yes. 13 Ghosts.
Oh shit, yeah.
Shannon Elizabeth and
I forgot all about that.
Matthew Lillard.
Yep.
I saw it in theaters, and that was like the last time I saw it in theaters.
Dude, nobody said Critters.
Oh yeah.
Did somebody say Critters?
No.
No.
Well, I forgot all about Critters.
Ghoulies. Fucking.
House of Wax.
The original or the remake?
I like the remake too, but Jordan put.
Yeah, the remake I can't ride with, man. I don't know. I just can't fuck with the remake. I just can't stand Paris Hilton, man.
Oh, dude. That's true. I forgot her. She gets in that movie pretty good though.
Yep.
Yeah, Jordan says House of Wax the remake.
Hostel.
Okay.
You know what? Blue Ruin.
Ooh.
I saw that. Was that a horror film?
Yeah. The original Changeling with George C. Scott.
Oh, you're not talking about the what's that?
They remade that?
The bitch that doesn't have titties.
Yep.
They remade the Changeling?
Keeping a Horror says Chud. Yeah, Chud. Dude, speaking of that, Slaughter High. Dude, that one should have been said.
I got that on my list, Grizz.
Rawhead Rex.
Yep.
End of Days for sure. Yeah, Jordan.
Scanners is a good one. Signs. Signs a good alien.
Superman says, does Irreversible count?
Mm.
I've never seen that. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, it does.
Arachnophobia.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Horror comedy.
That's the most scary film of all time. Arachnophobia.
Shyamalan, The Village. I love The Village.
You like that?
Yeah, I love it.
Wow. I'll go with Black Christmas from 1974, the original.
Okay.
Yep. Check it out.
And Jordan said Anaconda.
Okay. The original.
I got your Anaconda right here, Jordan. Shut up. Nah, I'm just playing.
If we're going that route, fucking Tremors then.
Oh shit, Tremors, yeah.
It is hard, though. He's right. No, Jordan's right. It is hard, man.
Have you guys seen this with Emily Blunt? It's underrated, I think. Windchill.
No.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's creepy.
Dude, Frozen. The one where they're stuck on a ski lift.
Nah, that was alright.
What? Come on, man. You guys haven't seen that?
I've seen it. It was alright.
I've seen it.
The only one I've seen is with OUTLAW, man.
No, fuck that. No.
John
no.
Carpenter's Vampires. That movie's dope as shit. Dope as fuck. That movie's dope. I love that movie.
I saw that in theaters. No, the last time I saw it, and I know it's on Twilight time, so I gotta pick it up before it goes out of print.
Yeah, it's getting close too, I believe. I think everything's on sale right now on Twilight Times.
Is it?
Yeah, there was like a $10 off sale they ran.
Screen Archives?
Oh, I love Superman. Thirst. Yes, it's really good.
Do you have Vampires Outlaw?
Yeah.
Brett says Deep Blue Sea, which...
And Lake Placid.
Fuck.
Lake Placid, yeah.
Thirst.
Dude, Magic from 1978. It's a fucking movie about a dummy and shit. It's got Anthony Perkins in it and shit. From Psycho.
Magic
from 1978. Anthony Perkins is about a ventriloquist dummy and shit. Check it out.
Okay.
for Chris. Superman. Thirst, baby.
Thirst. That's a good one. Zombie Nightmare from 1987 with Tia Carrere
Hey, yo.
and
Stigmata.
Adam West.
Yeah, Hatchet.
Yeah, Hatchet's good.
Innkeepers, you know, I don't know what it is about that movie, but I couldn't finish it. Does it get better at the end? It was a little.
It gets better at the end.
It was slow.
It is. It's not that great.
Blu-ray.
House of the Devil is Ty West's crowning achievement, and I think that's about where it ends for him.
Yeah, that's a good movie, man. Dude,
Yeah.
fucking Warlock from 1989.
Warlock, yeah.
Yep.
What's that other one I was thinking of?
Oni Baba.
What?
Superman said it.
Dude, 976 Evil. That one is a blue.
Oh, love that film, man.
Yeah, yo.
Go check out my channel. Did a review on it.
That's a good ass movie, man.
And part two.
More people need to see that movie because it's like it's got shit in it that's fucking pretty dope that is not in most horror films.
Yeah, that's homeboy from Fright Night, man. Evil.
Yeah, Evil Ed's in that.
You got 10 people watching, but only 4 are commenting on a consistent basis. Who's still watching? Anyone here? But before John leaves, just wanna we can still keep it going, guys. But
my phone's gaining power now. I don't know how, but it is. So.
You got the power. Yeah. So Chris, I know a lot of people. Blu-ray Outlaw. He got a lot of subs, so that's cool. A lot of people, if you don't know, sub to Blu-ray Outlaw, love horror, and so does Mr. Griswold's.
Yeah.
Up to them. John needs to get at 300. He's almost there.
I didn't get a single sub, so thanks a lot, Hoarder.
Well,
Thanks for nothing.
well, you shouldn't have said Killer Clowns. Oh!
Hey, don't fuck with Killer Clowns, man. That's the shit.
Hey, thanks, Culture Freak. I knew Culture Freak was creeping. Thanks, man. Culture Freak. Sub to Griswold's.
Yeah, sub to Griswold's. He needs more subscribers. That guy's so cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
Like 3 people in the chat I didn't even recognize that were in there, so who knows?
Grizz, I know we talked about the Italian horror, but you know nobody said Suspiria.
Oh, Suspiria.
That's bad.
Yeah, we didn't say a lot of
No one said zombie.
Argento films.
True.
No one said any Fulci films like zombie.
Oh, I did. I said a Fulci film.
Oh yeah. What'd you say?
The Beyond.
Beyond. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
No one talked about Pieces, which is a Spanish film.
Oh,
I got that. I got it.
But you don't got the puzzle like I do.
No one's got the puzzle.
You got the puzzle?
You got the puzzle?
Hell no. I got
Fucking hoarders always trying to get people's hopes up and shit. It's out of print. I got this.
I build it up to crush them. New York Ripper. Never heard of it.
I got it.
I got that one. That's
a Blue Underground.
That's a Fulci film.
Oh, it is.
Yep, I have it.
Brett says, just remember who got you all the subs, Grizz. Yeah.
Hey, so
he
speaking
got
of
my start.
Obviously, there's a few directors out there, but if you had to say your top 3 directors in horror, who would they be?
Who we'll start with?
Let's all say John Carpenter.
Yeah, John Carpenter for sure.
Definitely.
Then would you go? Would you throw Wes Craven in there?
I would say John Carpenter. I would throw in Tobe Hooper.
Yeah, me too.
Then that's it. That's your top 3. Who are we missing?
Probably. I don't know.
Who's some awesome?
You know, Fulci, Dario Argento. Those guys are in the mix.
Yeah.
We're talking about like American horror films.
Lamberto Bava. I mean, you gotta throw him up in there too, man.
Yeah.
The Italians got to get their just due.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, you gotta go. Thanks, Viz. Let's see. If you're talking about horror, I just can't think of any ones that all they did was horror, because William Friedkin did other stuff.
Yeah, he did. Damn.
Cronenberg.
Yeah, George Romero.
George Romero, obviously. Yeah, shit.
Damn. He would be in my top 5.
Hitchcock. Fuck.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't see a lot of Hitchcock.
I was the only one that even said Hitchcock.
I know.
Sleeping on Hitchcock, man.
Damn.
I'd say, Stephen King never directed a film, but there's a lot of films based on him.
He directed a film. He directed Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, that's right.
Oh shit! I forgot about that movie. I love that movie.
That's actually the best car killer film, or machines going after you.
Yeah.
Which one is this?
Maximum Overdrive, bro. That's your film.
Oh, fuck.
You don't even
Green Goblin truck.
The Green Goblin truck. That's
What are
right.
you
Yeah.
talking about? I'm the only one here who got the Blu-ray, son.
You got the Blu-ray? That's not even. Is that on Blue?
It's got like
Yeah.
It's got the you got the Swahili edition, or what?
It's like El Maximum Overdrive or something like that.
It's called
Ravido.
He's got the Swahili version. It's
Swahili. he's got the Jamaican bob team.
What the fuck, yo?
Fucking racist. That's great. It doesn't even have the title. It has a fucking one of those big.
Just a bunch of clicks.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The musical.
Oh fuck. You know what's fucked up is like I work with like a lot of African people, so it's like it's funny because it's true in some ways. You know what I mean? So. Oh fuck.
I am dying.
He did a bunch of clicks.
How do you?
But
no one said Black Christmas, did they?
I did.
John said that.
Oh. Excuse me.
Not the remake, the fucking original.
Yeah.
The remake is shit.
I think the remake had a prick.
Nah, shut the fuck up, for real.
I think it is. I'm not even lying about that.
Grizz is cutting it up right now with the jokes and shit, yo.
Nobody talked about Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers.
I said that, man.
I got that out of print signed edition. Yo.
Oh.
Signed by Mr. Fred Olin Ray, who I think is like on his deathbed dying, so that's gonna be worth more money.
Yeah, I was telling Outlaw about that, man.
Damn. Disturbing.
Keeping it horror said the Gods Must Be Crazy edition. Yeah, that's the fucking.
I did bring that up before. I can't see anymore. Dude, I think we covered it. That's horror for you.
What's that ice cream one? That ice cream horror and shit. The one with the ice cream man.
Talking about the one with Clint Howard.
Yeah.
I forget what that's called.
That's a good one.
I'm still thinking the clicks.
No, I know he fucked me up with that, yo.
He said, na.
He's like, mwah, mwah. You want some snack? Yeah, I sure do. Fuck.
Damn, we're going to hell.
Grizz is looking for some shit, yo.
No, I'm looking for my Bravido.
I'm looking for what to watch.
Dude, we said you're gonna watch the original Amityville Horror.
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Y'all know what me and Outlaw are gonna watch? The fucking inside of our eyelids. That's what we're gonna watch.
Yeah, it's like 4:30 in the morning.
No, in 20 minutes I'm watching Game of Thrones. No one's
It's It's not even dinner time yet for freaking Hoarder.
I know.
What time
It's
is
like
it where
fucking-
you're at, Hoarder?
It's 10:20.
It's like
Oh,
10 after.
shit,
It's like
dude.
it's like 10 after 5. We're ordering it.
Outlaw, are you working today?
Yeah.
Damn, what time, man?
I gotta be there at 10.
Oh, man, you better get some sleep, man. You better get going, dude.
Yeah.
Any last words? Appreciate it.
No, man. Thank you guys for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Man. Anytime. It was fun. I like I say, I know Grizz always gets an invitation, but it's kind of like he's always
It's hard to get on. It's hard to get
hard to
promotion.
get on. But that Benadryl works, so keep that up your sleeve.
Just gonna put IV of morphine. I'll just load her up.
What time did we start? Damn, it's a 4-hour stream.
Yeah, man.
What are we doing next? 80s comedies or what?
Okay, let's take a vote in the chat. What would you guys like?
Next week.
We thought about quotes, like famous movie quotes.
That's hard.
I can do next Saturday, Hoarder, because I'm off next week, so I can actually do next Saturday.
Yeah,
if you want to do it a little earlier.
We want to do it Saturday just because of the Game of Thrones and Fear of Walking Dead and all that shit.
If we have people like Outlaw on again, we don't want them to like stay up too late because if you gotta work on Monday, I don't work on Monday, so I'm good.
Okay, so every other weekend it can be Saturday. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that'll work.
Or even Friday when you get off. We'll see.
Yeah.
So guys, come up with our topic. We'll comedy. Here, I'll throw 3 out there. You guys pick quotes, comedy, or favorite actors. Like we.
I feel like comedy you can go with a lot more.
Yeah, I think Grizz is right, man.
Yeah,
favorite comedies before 2000.
You can even just go straight up 80s. And that's fucking. You'll be there for a while.
Yeah,
Okay.
but what I'm saying,
I understand.
comedy, but you're not guaranteed to be a part of it. So, like I said, I could save that. Oh, Jen says comedy. So Jen pops in. How long were you here, Jen? Don't be shy.
She's been here.
Yeah,
since
she popped in at the last minute and shit.
I know. She said comedy. She was too scared. It was horror. She don't like horror.
Oh.
Dude, comedy. Okay, so give me a cheat. Everyone give one comedy before we go.
The Burbs.
The
Fucker, you just took mine, man.
Yeah, mine too.
There is?
I took everyone's number 1 or what?
Nah.
No, I'm not gonna give you like my top one.
Grumpy old men.
Okay, that was the 90s.
I actually made a video a while back where it was my top 25 comedies of all time, but it's on private. It's on private now, so
It was laughable. Oh.
it was funny. Some good shit in there. I'll just steal most of that list. You know, if I'm able to get on.
I would probably say, here we go. We use a lot in our other vids, but Disorderlies, baby.
Oh, shit.
Shit, yeah. The Fat Boys. Oh, no. This trumps everything. My favorite. What about Bob, yo?
What about Bob? I'll throw a more obscure one out there. Night Patrol.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Revenge of the Man? Oh, okay. I thought that was a movie. The Man, Jim Carrey.
Rubberface with Jim Carrey. That's an old fucking school one.
Yep. Overboard with Adam Sandler.
Oh, that movie.
Going Overboard, whatever it was called.
No, it was Overboard. You got it right. Going Overboard, yeah.
You know what's another good category?
What?
Like sports films.
Okay.
You could probably go good with that too.
I'm feeling it would be a stretch. If we did like top 20, man, there's probably only 20 that I've watched, honestly.
Yeah.
Really?
That could be like a top 20 sports film / something. Like we could do sports films and what do you call that? Like what's another genre? Sports films and stand-up comedy You know what I'm talking about? Like, it needs to be something else.
Right.
Sports films and like gangster films, something like that.
Holy shit! Damn.
Like you would have to do top 10, I guess, with that because there's not too many.
Shit, sports films, I would go with like The Fan and shit. I'd say The Fan. That'd be one.
Yeah. Or Above the Rim. But anyways, I was like, okay, let's wrap this.
No, man, I'm good, dude.
Okay. So we're gonna do comedies next. Let's go comedies, guys. If you guys can attend Saturday, let's plan Saturday at. If you guys want to do it a little early, how about like 9 o'clock Eastern? That work, or that doesn't work for Grizz? Because maybe.
Hopefully.
Okay, let's roll with it.
Yeah, all right, cool. So comedies, right?
Yep.
All right.
Guys, if you guys want, you guys are still invited since you're here, because usually it's hard to get people, you know, midweek.
Thanks for having me, man. I appreciate
Hey,
it.
you bet, man. Thanks for joining it. You had a lot of stuff we didn't have, so that's always a great recommendation.
Yeah, I got a list of stuff I learned from you guys too, so appreciate it.
That's what
Definitely,
we
man.
add in some knowledge.
Yeah, it was great having you, Outlaw. Real great, man. So.
I mean, I appreciate it, man. I'm a big fan of your guys.
Dude, you're gonna be up there in like no time, man. You're ready passing Grizz.
What are you talking about, fool?
What are you talking about? I got 500. All right.
I'm on the cusp of 600. So.
Damn.
All right, get him to 600, guys.
I mean, I'm no Cinecrete, but I'm getting there.
Yeah. Books and movies. Superman, Poltergeist, Keeping It Horror, Brett. Who am I missing?
Visual Expression, yeah.
Friday the 14th. There was another Movie Miles peeked in, and so did Jen at the last minute. Culture Freak. And
Brett.
Yeah.
That guy Nichols. He was in there.
Oh yeah, Mr. Nichols.
Oh, Mr. Nichols, Ryan. And then there was one more dude.
I see Blu-ray hoarders in the chat.
Blu-ray Dan.
Blu-ray Dan.
That was Blu-ray Dan. Blu-ray Dan came through.
Yeah, Blu-ray Dan.
Oh, cool.
A lot.
Yeah, he's probably in the beginning, right?
No, he held through probably. His last comment was an hour ago.
Oh wow. Damn.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying sci-fi. We basically you just run through every genre. You do action.
Yeah, but in order to like not make it like an hour stream, I like to keep it around 2-3 hours. I would go sci-fi. Maybe we could do like a sci-fi slash.
You could do action go on for hours.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
Oh, definitely. All right, let's stick with comedy. We got sci-fi. We got action. And then we could even do foreign film.
Can't even do drama.
Yep.
Yes.
And everything else. Or just favorite movies pre-2000 in general. Damn,
there you go.
Actors. But anyways, we are going. We're
going off.
Off air or live.
All right, deuces. Thanks, Chris. Everyone.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me too.